Traffic light reference. My man. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Zhugliang. Butchered it. Nice. And his opponent, his ally, spawning down in the bottom right with him, it is Basilisk Serral here on Rust Bucket. Haven't seen this before. Maybe? I don't know. It is Milky Cow and his ally, Wayne. We're not going to try and put the thing over his name because that just doesn't seem super easy. This is a really rough map for going up against Double Zerg, isn't it? Pretty massive natural. Backdoor rocks. Oh boy. You can actually get something done here as Double Zerg in theory. Now, there is an in-base main, but I think it would have been better if Milky Cow had spawned up here, because he would have gotten the in-base main, and then the Zerg player would have gotten to spread creep down here. There's a lot more ability to defend. As it is, this is a little awkward.
Game paused.
That's what I am wondering, Mr. Sean, as well. Oh. Oh my God, Serral. Drunk? Holy crap. Oh my God. Yuna just comes in with just the tiniest bit of cheekery.
Game resumed.
Oh my... Anyone who doesn't know how funny Serral is, like, it's such a dry humor and it's so minimalist, but it just never fails to put a smile on my face. But yeah, I was definitely wrong here. It is for sure better to have the the red-orange. Definitely better for the red-orange. Oh, thank you, Ragna. Wayne, by the way, 21 supply third hatch. Very fast. Or I guess maybe 22 supply. That is Serral pinging here. Okay. Are they thinking Nidus worms? What are they thinking? This is my first time seeing this map. Now, if you're not gonna... Oh, okay. Well, that is not a safe... Oh, God, this is... They made the fake watchtower.
Complete.
That's gonna cost Zhugi an early OV. But actually, hang on, hang on. No, it won't. No, it won't. It's bait. It's bait. He's off to the races. He's out of there. Thank you very much, Helgi, for the Prime resub at 13 months in a row. Or 13 months total. 5 months in a row. This Overlord's actually going to live. He's chilling. Bing Chi Lin. I did get the scout on the Reactor Hellions. Not a big surprise. Didn't get to see the third CC. Very fast layers from both Zergs. 2v2, completely different dichotomy. Actually, all three Zergs going fast layer. But it is Serral and Zhugi that are two basing for now. Ling speed for Zhugi will be coming through. 3 more gases. This feels like Muta. It's got to be Muta, yeah? The great Muta Sutala. Oh, that's fun. Oh. Hellions looking for the... You know what? If this Overlord moved over here, he could deny killing these rocks. And this is looking to open up a new base. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that doesn't actually... Oh, he doesn't actually hit the Lings. All these Hellions are going to move out. It is Spire for both. Wait, hang on. We don't see the Spire for Zhugi, but we do see straight Muta for Wayne. Wayne is a very good counterattack Muta player. And Zugi, because he's getting a Baneling Nest, I actually don't like this for him very much. Muta versus Muta, but your opponent made Banes. Now, obviously, there are situations where you can gas donate. And they should be just now able to resource trade. Oh, this is a little scary. But also, the Roaches are going to trap this. Uh-oh. It's scary for who? The answer is Milky. How many kills does this Viking have? 2 kills. Oh, it got an Overseer as well. So that was obviously a scouting Overseer. Zugi is going to counterattack here. Is there any... Oh, my God. Are they... They're not going to accidentally win the game, are they? Oh, that hold position. Oh, that hold position. This was a really rough timing for Wayne for these Lings to get in there. But that was a very clutch defense. No, he didn't even lose a single drone. No, he did. I lied. God, he lost literally a single drone. Of all the things I could have said, I said the most incorrect thing. Now, Muta versus Muta. If the Terran Zerg players lose it, it's not necessarily GG. If the double Zerg lose it, it's really bad. And we're already going to see Serral getting supply blocked here. Spores are obviously very good, and if you can get up the Vipers, they're fantastic. Oh my God, that Viking got a fifth kill? No. 2 of those Overlords died to Mutas. Third kill. It is going to be Infestors right away and a very quick hive for Serral. Very quick. He's also on double upgrades. Super valid way to play. Interestingly, even though it's already seen to be Muta versus Muta, I mean, Wayne committed to the +1 and he didn't want to cancel it. That's kind of funny. One of them just pinged it. Serral Festa returns. In Avengers Endgame. Here comes the first push. Doesn't yet have the combat shields, but 1-1 will be done. Oh, fungal! Oh, that was potentially very big, but he may want to save the fungals for the Bioforce. There's not a... I mean, this is a really good tank position. This feels super, super scary. The thing is, if you can fungal that many Mutas, you have to take that opportunity. Oh, Ravagers have now morphed in, and there's enough to one bile down a tank. And then some. There has to be really good coordination right now. Fungal or Corrosive Biles do find the tanks. We're going to see a spready on the Mutas, but it's going to cost him a lot of DPS. Fungals still land. Is there enough? That's a big chain Fungal. How many Mutas are there? It's still a lead for Wayne, but the upgrade's better. Oh, Corrosive Bile. Oh, even getting a single Muta there would have been nice. There's still energy on the Infestors. Just one for now. Is this the right call to take the fight here? It's hard to say. When mines do burrow up. Oh, nice dodge on the Biles. Still forces the unburrow, and that buys position to get on top of the third base of Milky. Mutas of Zugi are just guarding this army. I do like this from Wayne. He's going to set up for a little counterattack, but they are in huge trouble right now. Serral and Zugi defended beautifully. Nice split against these units. We are going to see the Mutas going back home. And they will force the... oh, man, this is a really bad fight for Zugi. He is way outnumbered in the Muta count in that situation. Oh, but with the Queens here, he can transfuse his allies' Mutas. Is that enough? Not even close, actually. But 1-1 Queens will do pretty darn well at pushing those Mutas away. Oh, Infestors. Uh-oh. They're getting hit hard. This could be a big cleanup on this army of Serral. The thing is, how many bases, how many drones, how many losses are going to be going through? And the answer is not as many as you'd think, because he's going to try and retreat, but he's just going to lose every single unit potentially on the map. So a couple more volleys will kill everything. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, Serral loses so much. Supplies all of a sudden are completely even. He should have just sacked these roaches to kill both bases. Underestimating the power of the Muta. This is really, really scary now on the counterattack for the double Zerg team. Lings do have +1 melee. They're going to try and get in on top of the bio, but, oh man, that bio is so close to having 2-2. It still wins the fight anyways. Once the 2-2 kicks in, things get really, really scary, but a lot of these bio units going down just before the 2-2 completes. Now it's done, but Milky Cow has already kind of lost the balance of power. Serral getting out enough Hydras to hold. Attack on the bottom side did kill a base. If we look at the income, we can see, oh, Milky Cow dropping an almighty Mule Hammer. This is going now very well once again for the double Zerg team. But that push looked super, super scary. Also important to note, Serral did complete his +2 missile. He's about to have +2 Carapace in a little bit. Milky Cow, of course, they needed to go. But if I wonder what would have happened if he'd waited just even 10 more seconds for the 2v2. 2v2. It's hard to know the right call, and that might still not have been the right one. Serral might have still been able to get on enough units to hold for the team. But it is hard to say. That's a lot of medevacs, by the way. Milky Cow does have a lot of bio. But look at the Hydra count right here. Even without the Ling support, these Hydras on their own are going to be real scary. They don't have speed, though. They don't have speed. It is being researched. They also don't have their +2 Carapace. But once again, Serral just got so many units out. I mean, he's maxed out right now. I wonder if he's got the Hydra Lunge already queued up. Not yet. Oh, mutas of Zugi. How many mutas have died, actually? 39 to 62. Over 100 Mutalisks in this game have died. Oh, Wayne is going to be forced to fight with them. They are not well upgraded, even without the Vipers with Parasitic Bomb. That is not going to be enough to survive. But the bio with the support and the mutas, I mean, they're not tanky units, but they do technically do some tanking. However, that leaves an opportunity now for the Ling Muta to counterattack of Zugi. That is what it's designed for. That is what it's specialized for. And with the +2 melee on these Lings, they will rip through these unarmored drones. Oh my god, they're dying so fast. Counterattack. Very good. Serral just needs to defend. Wayne is dead on his feet. Actually, no, he's not even on his feet. He's just dead. Milky, huge army supply. Huge supply overall. Can he 1v2 this, though? The answer is, well, not going to be surprisingly, no. Parasitic Bomb, by the way, on those medevacs. 15, now 16 medevacs on the field. 17. Literally rising before our very eyes. Very nice Blinding Cloud as the tank sieges, ensuring it will not even get a single volley off. And we are going to see Serral and Zugi taking game number 1. Eventually. There it is. GG is called. Well done. Well done. Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's off to work we go. Hey, Happy New Year, Zerg Troll. Welcome, Professor Nuggy, PhD. The Titan of Hope. Hey, welcome, Sin Soro. Typical Finnish humor. Yeah. Fun, though. I like it a lot. It just makes me smile. It just makes me smile. Remember to like the vid. Well, thank you very much. And yeah, that does help a lot. A great deal. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Milky Cow wrote in allies. I was wondering. Live to win till you die. What's my opinion on Micronesia? Well, I mean, my Micronesia isn't great, but my Macronesia isn't great either, so. He's so wholesome that when he does cold humor, it hits. See, exactly. Because you know it's all in good fun. And he says it with a smile, too. So it's just, yeah, just great vibes. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Zugi. And his ally, Yuna. Serral. Now the red-orange looks wrong. I don't even know. Anyways, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Wayne. And his ally, Milky Cow. For the 3D clan. Welcome, Jer. Good morning. We've got a lot of snow in my neck of the woods. Quite a bit of snow. Not a crazy amount, but I am very happy that I bought new snow tires. Very happy. Because without them, it's challenging. Thank you for the follow, Just Johnson. Or Just Johnson, if I may. And whether I may or I may not. It turns out that I did. So, it's too late anyways, unfortunately. All right. Marine first. I believe he did that in the previous game. Yeah. No Reaper harass. God, I forgot how much crazier 2v2 is. Like, it's actually just such a gnarly, wild matchup. I feel like double Zerg is not ideal. It's not. It is absolutely not. Nice and cold here in Finland, -15. Where you live, love it. Yeah, we're at like -7 right now. But -15 is pretty intense. Oh, let's see it. Opponents didn't scout you previous game. What if we cheese? Wayne did go gold base first. This is the first I'm noticing it. I probably should have noticed it earlier. But this is going to be very difficult to defend. Now, you will, of course, get a juiced-up economy off this. Juiced. But, I mean, this is still going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. When the injects pop, the roaches won't stop. And once you pop, you can't stop. You know who taught me that? Pringles. Yeah. Wise. So wise. Oh, a little extractor trick. Look at that. Squeezing out an extra roach before the OV pops. Nice. Just Una things. We're going to see Spine Crawlers trying to start up a Roach Warren as well. It's a good Sim City, but it is far too late. They didn't see it coming. They didn't scout. The Banelings just looking menacingly at the drones. This base is not going to be holdable, I don't think. Not if this is executed correctly. They should just cancel the Spines. Yeah, one of them did go down without being canceled. The other one is going to buy some time, but it will also go down. Banelings are moving forward. Nice Evo Chamber wall. No! Oh my god, okay. Well, that was an interesting one. I think he might have just clicked the hatchery, by the way. Marauder trying to come out. How many barracks do we have? There are 3 barracks here for Milky. Please kill all these drones. Ravagers morphing in. Drones are coming through behind us from Serral and Zugi. They might survive this, but they're going to lose so much. Oh, Lings will come in. There's still a lot of Hellions here. Roaches and Ravagers. Hang on. Is this holdable now? Yeah, it will be. Yeah, with no follow-through, with enough units out, this is going to be held. They're going to finish off this base. They... technically, they don't. They need to hold this gold now, actually, and it will just barely go down. Oh man! If that had been held, there actually might have been the smallest of opportunities. As it is, I mean, they need to get so much damage done on the counterattack. Serral already built a crazy number of drones. He's up to 50. He's got his own gold base. It's not able to be mined from just yet. But as long as they hold this, which they have the units to do so. Oh, Hellions, especially if they're out of position. Banelings do actually get some decent connections on the Roaches. Not something you say every day. Medevacs are starting up, but they're not here. And so these stims are expensive, especially on the Marauders that do double damage for the stims. 20 damage every time you stim them up. But if you're not stimming, they're not going to be able to win the fight. Serral did add some spines, and they will reposition here. Now, the main problem right now is that they can't actually easily mine from this base. This high ground is actually a very problematic location. Serral trying to get up to Roach speed. They're going to lose that one spine. The thing is, Wayne, once again, is so insanely all in. Milky. He's got a decent economy behind this, though, but Serral's is still better. And, oh, nice wraparound on some of the Ravagers. Great move there from Zugi. Nice bit of micro. And the backbone Roaches of Serral. Look at this, 122 supply. Right now, equivalent. It's actually higher supply than his opponent's entire team. For just a moment there. By one supply. Granted, Zugi doesn't have a lot of supply himself. But he's still able to contribute a little bit with the Ling Bane. And, of course, those Banes. Oh, ho, ho, ho. So close to killing so many of Wayne's drones again. Gold base once more potentially going to be killed here. He does kill the Roach Warren instead, and they back away. Going to wait for a few more units to show up. Just kind of reposition. Maybe trying to wait the stim out a little bit. But, I mean, even with the hold on the gold base... Oh, no, you do not want to be healing up Overlords. Little oopsie. God, that's very funny. Triple drop being sent out. It's not even full. And this is the worst time this could have been done. I mean, they might make the game chaotic. They needed to do something. Hang on. With 2 tanks on the high ground... giving up the gold base... If they can find significant counter damage, well, you know what? I really like the choice under the gun. Zugi's going to lose a lot here, and the Roaches of Serral will take a little bit of time to get back into position. He's got +1 Carapace, the only player with an upgrade, by the way. Oh, they want to target down the layer. Not going to get it, though. Serral gets enough Roaches back into position, and now the one base of Wayne... The one expansion of Wayne, I should say. He's going to get taken down for the 3rd, 4th time. This is the 3rd time attempting to take this gold base. And since they come in from the side, the high ground doesn't matter. Tank will get taken down. And Serral Zugi close it out cleanly. Milky tried to make it messy. But he just didn't have enough stuff to do it. Not enough material. Material. Poetic cast. We're doing what we can. But yeah, Micronesia. I actually know very little about Micronesia. All right, so now we could do... Oh, man. feel like Showtime Lambo versus Solar Beyond is such a good match on paper. But Serral Zugi versus Trigger Clem is also a very good match. Germany versus Korea? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I actually know very little about Micronesia. You know what they say about Steadfast. He knows very little about Micronesia, famously. All right, what do we think in chat? What are we thinking? Such a hard choice. It is. It is a difficult choice because I do feel that Showtime Lambo versus Solar Beyond is probably going to be a more even match and a more dynamic one. But it's Serral, man. It's Serral. Skillis Laser versus Nicorakt Kelazur is in game 3. Think Clem and Trigger will stomp? I don't know that they will, but they are really, really good. We're going to see so little of Serral because of the tournament state. Yeah, but at the same time, like, what makes Serral special isn't 2v2, it's his 1v1, you know? And Showtime Lambo, if it wasn't double Zerg, I would 100% go Serral, no question, you know? Especially because he's up against Trigger Clem. And it's not even... Oh, you know what? Serral can play Protoss. The thing is, there's not a wrong choice, but there's also not a right choice. It's just vibes. Ryungshin versus uThermal Goblin would be good next round. That's true. Serral versus Clem is always a good match. Unfortunately, it's not... Don't know Micronesia, but want to talk Firestone. P23575 R15 ATX all day. It's true. It's true. I just love tires. I'm just such a tireman. Casterman Tireman. Oh, man. I'm actually really surprised Harstam and Max Packs teamed up. Double Protoss is actually quite strong, though. I love bat soup and meat. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for letting us know. Serral's off race is Terran, not Protoss. In 2v2, he usually plays Protoss as his off race. I just said off meat. Well, once again, it's not even that I'm surprised to hear that Hearthstone and MaxPax are teammates. It's more so double race combos are just weaker. They just are. There's nothing like that. That's not unfortunately, that's not a controversial take. I'm just hemming and hawing right now. I don't know that 2v2 really could go to a draw. I don't really think it can. Like, obviously, it theoretically can. It's just, it would be a very weird situation. The other thing to consider, too, is what would the better match be after this? Okay, Skillless Laser did take down Nikorak Kelizer. All right, yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna go Serral again. We're gonna go Serral again. Maybe this will be a little bit one-sided. If it is, so be it. Once again, I don't think there's a right choice. I don't think there's a wrong one. Ryung Shin versus uThermal Goblin next round. Yeah. I think that'll be... That's also a good one. I think if we go for that one next, I think that's very good. Understandable, Serral the Goat. Yeah. Once again, it's a really hard choice. Double C can theoretically have 200 mutas. It's true. It's true. Hey, thank you, Setsuna, using one of those codes. And thank you, Sean Fagan, for the 10 buckies directly to the prize pool. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Once again, every little bit. It adds up. I mean, I will say this is just super, super awesome. Like, there really isn't a bad match. Somehow Mini Zerg and Mini Zerg's series is still going. Despite being, well, kind of close to an hour since we started. Rust Bucket, once again, going to get picked first. Trigger disconnected from the party. Wump wump. Okay, Serral plus Zugi versus Clem plus Trigger. Now, is there an opportunity to do a 12-11 or some kind of early pool that will really knock your opponents off kilter as a double Zerg? That was the correct choice. Well, once again, I don't think there's a right or a wrong choice, really. Yeah, there's New Bed of Chaos, Rust Bucket, and Reclamation. Sorry, Rust Bucket, New Bed of Chaos, and Reclamation. Also, welcome Poriforion. Can't find anyone casting Beyond Solar Lambo Showtime. Such a shame. It really is. It really is. I would really like to cover it too. Yeah, I've never heard of them, Zerg Troll, but they are obviously a big Thermi fan, and that's a really awesome thing they've done. Okay, quick minute and a half of ads on Twitch, and we'll get into the game in a very short period of time, no doubt. Oh, there we go. It's kind of crazy that I would say like 3 of the... where would I put them? Clem, Trigger, and Serral are for sure some of the fastest players in the game. And obviously some of the best, too. Oh, Trigger didn't change from purple. Disastrous. Disastrous. But it's fine. And here we go. Once again, thank you very much, Cruel Jar, for the 23 months of Prime subby. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Liquid Clam. And his ally, Basilisk Trigger. And their opponents spawning up in the top of Rust Bucket. It is Basilisk Serral. And his ally, Zoogie. In the teal. Now, what are we thinking here? Double Extractor Trick 15 hatches. Not pool, but hatch. Oh. Oh, I did not realize one of these bases has much worse mineral mining. Oh, that's interesting, though. It's worse mineral mining. Only 2 close mineral patches to 4. But you get the in-base expansion. Huh. Curious. Very curious. Now, something that we'll see from these two. Oh, by the way, it was Command Center first out of Clem. Oh. Terrible, greedy. Meanwhile, Gate Nexus out of Trigger, much more measured greed. Now, is this going to be a Command Center first 2-1-1? No. Would have seen the second barracks already. And it's double gas, so obviously. But the speed at which you get that orbital command, particularly the second one, is really nice. Now, I'm sure Clem is looking at his timings and just being like, ugh, gross, yuck, bleh. Because of these less closed mineral patches. Serral, though, same thing. Is feeding allowed? Yes, but there is a resource tax trading mod that makes it so that in real time, you cannot trade until the 5-minute mark in the game. Or is it 5:30? What's the exact timer? I know the 2v2 gurus had it down. I think it is 5:30. So basically, you can't trade as early as you could. There was just some jankiness with how things translated. Oh, wow. Shading forward here is Trigger with the Adept. Oh, it's 7 minutes. It's 7 minutes. No. That's well, real time is Blizzard time now, but it's 7 minutes on the mod. But it's not actually 7 minutes. It's 5:30, I think. Or like 5:23. It's somewhere in that realm. Oh, the Adepts do shade forward on top of Zhugliang's natural. And he's going to get a lot of damage done. Really nasty position with these. Link speed will kick in, but that was a lot of damage done. If this were a 1v1, well, it would still be just as much damage. Really nice defense, though, from Serral against the Oracles. Oh, as I say that, they actually... One of them gets in and gets 3 drone kills. Hellions distracting at the front. Creating a little bit of an opening here. Zoogie going to go for Muta once again. It's 5 minutes real time. Oh, it is exactly 40% faster. Damn. Nice job. The first Oracles getting 5 kills in total. 3 on the first one, 2 on the second. Oh, and now it's going to be a dive in on top of the Queen with the help of the Hellions. He's going to get both Queens if he wants them. That is really, really nice. And now we've got Hellion Banshee. Oh, my goodness gracious me. It's starting to get a little out of hand. Ooh, but don't lose that Oracle. 7 HP. Just get it out of there. Send it home. Send it home. Send it home. It's out of energy. Just send it home. Send it home. You've done so much, Trigger. Don't lose it. Trying to do a fractional amount more. Oh, but a stasis trap. Catching Yuna. Unawares, unprepared. Oh my god, this Oracle play. 5 more kills. Runs out of juice. That does protect some drones, but this is looking so rough already for Serral and Zugi. Moot does pop out, but, I mean, they're not going to be able to chase down the Banshee just yet. Did he kill the Oracles, though? No, he did not. Is a recall available? Yes, if he's got energy somewhere. Which he doesn't. Surely they know about the mutas. 1 Phoenix was built, which is a little bit strange. Oh, uh-oh. Huh. Oopsie, F2. Oh, okay, he is adding more Phoenix. Zugi will go for a heavy muta play. The fact that these Oracles are still alive feels criminal. Oh, Trigger, don't lose that. Ooh, he does blink forward. He saves the Phoenix. Gets himself a muta. Really, really strong start here out of... Oh, wow. He actually got a couple drone kills there. Now, man, this is just... This layered aggression is really, really putting the hurt. Oh, that stasis trap. Okay, I was today years old when I learned that neutral units don't get affected by stasis. 1-1 stim combat shields. Tank push. God, this Trigger Clem combo is so good. Oh, that's a big fungal, but there's no follow-through. Stalkers are just going to blink away. This feels like it might be a game-ending push. There are 4 infestors. 2 of the fungals have been used already. But Zugi's going to lose this base and potentially all the drones? No? No, okay. The Mariners were not in position, so the drones will escape out. Muta's trying to counterattack here. They need to do just an insane amount. Oh, big fungal growth on some of Trigger's Stalkers. How are these Oracles still alive? This makes no sense to me. Nice target fire on one of those mutas. He wasn't able to get the first one, but he got the second. Oh, fungal growth will catch a bunch of these Marines here. Corrosive fire. Yeah. Okay, he does get away. Still the chain fungal. Once upon a time, that would have killed the Marines. Oh my god, that was such a sick bait with the fungal. But it was just unable to connect. There is a counterattack getting formed up on the other side, but that means the main army of Trigger and Clem is 2v1ing right now. Really nice positioning here on the Marines. Missile turret helping a lot. There are a lot of lings here. Even if he will break through, actually. Oh. Hang on. His counterattack is going to be nasty. He's broken through completely at the third of Clem. Despite some excellent positioning here. Meanwhile, Roach Ravager. But this tank position locking down one of the bases of Serral. This is a truly chaotic game right now. Trigger, the only one kind of with an intact economy at this point. Banshees. Oh my god, please. The mutas are right there. Kill the Banshees, please. Please, 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 please. Oh, fungal growth corrosive bile combo again is looming. What? Serral doesn't see the opportunity, so he keeps the fungals in his back pocket. 2-2 is about to complete for Serral. It's not quite done yet. Does land a big fungal, and he's got a great concave. Really nicely placed biles as well. Now the 2-2 kicks in. Serral is really high in supply. Oh, whoa, okay, those corrosive vials actually did connect pretty nicely. Stim runs out. The Banshees that are alive from earlier are such a problem. Meanwhile, other side of the map, there is this Mutiling and even a Roach counterattack enjoying this. Or joining up, I should say. This will be a kill on this base, potentially. Oh, he turns on the Stalkers instead. Base will survive. There's a lot of reinforcements here. Oh, big corrosive vials on the medevacs as Clem was distracted. Killing 2 or 3 of them right there. Lands another fungal or another corrosive bile on these. These medevacs are out of juice anyways. Corrosive biles will kill the tank in the back line. This is starting to turn. Do Zugi and Serral have what they need to do the counterattack? I thought it wasn't going to be enough, but it's looking like it might just have been what the doctor ordered. Dr. Zugi prescribing a medication of pain. Serral and Trigger applied directly to your keyboard. GG. It's going to be real awkward if this game goes on for another 3 or 4 minutes, but that was a cool call, and I'm standing by it. Oh, he denies +3 at about 85% done. These bases on the right side of Trigger, one of them will fall. The other one is now completely marooned. Rosebile on the probes. Connects on one of them. A lot of the probes do escape, but Serral and Zugi are now past the point of no return. Where once Trigger had the strongest economy, he now has by far the weakest. Phoenix count is starting to rise. Oh, but he immediately loses one on an unfortunate rally. These are +2 mutas, by the way. They hit. When they hit, they hit. Clem did keep his command center alive somehow. Somehow his 3rd CC has survived this whole time. If they can chase down these... Oh, never mind. He goes back in with the mutas. I think it would be worthwhile to send this back home to clean up this double drop. It does represent a significant amount of Serral, or pardon me, of Clem and Trigger's overall supply. Instead, it's going to get into the main base. He might actually deny +1 Flyer Carapace. Yeah, he's going straight for the Spire. I love the choice. Deny those mutas. Lings are going to get murdered here, but the fungal growth will land. That's a double fungal, a chain, if you may. Does get the infestor kills. This is a little bit dangerous, actually. This is starting to get a little bit dangerous once again. They need something to lock down those Phoenixes or to fight them better. Mutas will clean up this drop. Not for free, though. I think that 2 of them went down there. Resources lost is... Well, it's actually heavily in favor of Serral and Zugi. Heavily might be overstating it. But 3,000 resources on each. I'd say that's heavily when it's Zerg featured. Fungal growth. Oh, does get avoided, but he hits the Phoenixes. That might be the juicier... Well, they're both good targets. Oh, no! No! Oh, my God! Oh, the mutas just died to a friendly fungal, or a friendly bile. Oh, no! Secret Agent Serral! Does it even matter, though? Does it even matter? Yes! Yes, it does! Holy shit! Serral going the 1v3 route in this 2v2. He is maxed out. And Zugi, oh my God. How many mutas just died right there? By the way, we've got Tunneling Claws Roaches on the other side of the map. Something I didn't really have time to mention because he just killed his opponent's or his allies' entire Mutafleet. Granted, that was not on Serral. Zugi, well, okay, it was a team effort. It was a team effort. Serral did put down the biles, but Zugi did walk into them. Fly into them, I should say. Oh my, We will never see something like that again. We will never see something like that again. Serral, by the way, nearly on 3-3. This feels very Stefano-esque. Tunneling Claws, Roaches, Roach Ravager, Infester, and 3-3 upgrades. No Ling Speed. Just now starting up Hydras. And burrowed Roaches everywhere. This is a lifted main CC. God, this game would have 100% been over by now. And I still think it's really, really rough. Oh, lifts coming in. Phoenixes are actually a big problem here. Corruptors are going to be necessary to deal with the ranged Phoenixes. A fungal growth would be massive on this Phoenix fleet. Oh, fungals. Oh, one of them does get avoided. Other one lands not too badly. Ooh, that's a big fungal. Can he lock down the medevacs? He wants them. But the Corruptors actually have to fight the Phoenixes. That lets the medevacs get away. Meanwhile, Tunneling Claws Roach is hitting both Clem and Trigger very hard here. Trigger's supply is still way down in the dumps. Not enough energy on these Infestors for Fungals once more. Okay, surely if these bases fall, this will be too much. Also, 3-3 Hydras are going to Shrek the Phoenixes. Shrek the third. Oh, Fungals. Fungals from the back. Corrosive Biles. Ooh, he did get the stack up, but he didn't have enough Biles to go around to kill those tanks. Still, 3-3 versus... Wow, 3-3 versus 3-3. This might be an okay fight for Clem and Trigger because it is a 1v2. Serral's supply getting melted here, and all of a sudden, the supplies are the closest they've been in about 5-6 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Man, I cannot believe the Corrosive Biles. We are going to see a big tank push coming in. These Hydras do not have anything to keep them safe. Fungal would be big here just to lock the Marines down. Oh, but it does get dodged here. That's a good one, though. Corruptors not going to contribute onto the ground. They will keep the Phoenixes from fully lifting everything. And actually, that is going to be enough here. Oh, wow. He needed to lift more of the Hydras. He needed to ignore the Corruptors, but not able to do so. And even if he had, he might not have had the numbers. And now Serral and Zhuge reassert themselves. It's 200 aggregate supply to less than 100. Oh, man. This game almost getting lost here. Look at this. 30 workers combined. Clem on less workers than the starting count. Still building a lot of units somehow. But it's not going to be enough. Oh, and now Medevac's starting to fall as well. 3 of them going down very quickly. Zhuge has been taking it on the chin. Serral, though, currently now outmining all 3 of his opponents. Yes, that's right. All 3 of his opponents. You got to hand it to Clem and Trigger, though, for the fighting spirit. Oh, man. How many SCVs have died? 74 and 77. There it is. GG getting called at the end. It ends with a bit of a whimper, but man, that game was full of bangs. I have never seen something like that before. Never. Holy crap. Oh my God. Look at the army value. Look at this cliff that Serral throws Zhuge off of. Sheesh. I have never seen that. That is... Okay, so he drops down to like... Let's say that's 600. So that means he had 3 mutas left. And if he was at 6,200 before that... We can do the math on this. Uh, 6,200 minus 600 is 5,600. And then just divided by 2. 28 mutas died. Even if some of them died to the actual fight, if we call it 25 mutas. That is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, Zugi doing his best hero impression there. The thing is, it is so easy to lose track of where the biles are cast. Oh, my God. Didn't realize it was wrong mod. Okay, we're good. Here I go holding up the whole damn thing again. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. No way they can top that game, right? We will see. We will see. Welcome, Black Bear. Big dub by the GOAT. Yeah. Yeah. I sometimes feel bad when I cast these ones, because, like... Oh. I sometimes feel bad when I cast these ones, because the games are so chaotic that I legitimately can't keep up with all the action. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. And his ally, Trigger. Heard I was casting a Clem game and had to join. Okay, there we go. And spawning up at the top left, it is Basilisk Serral. And his ally, Zugi. Okay, well, we managed to make it... Oh, God. We will not be checking vision often. We managed to make it same colors. That's good. The Zerg way of manner muling. Killing 28 of your allies' mutas right as you're about to win the game. Love that Saber just turns up any turn he can. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Serral moved the mutas there for bans. That would be amazing. I don't think that happened, but that would be amazing. Man, Serral Zugi taking down Clem Trigger would actually be ridiculous. That would actually be such a huge upset. Not because, once again, not because they're not good players, but because double Zerg in particular is a really difficult combo to make work. But it all, you know what? It all came down to Zugi's first counterattack. Zugi's first counterattack did so much damage. Without that, it's weird to say it because he lost so many mutas to an allied Bile. I would say Zugi's counterattack was like the MVP move of that game. It doesn't mean he necessarily played the best overall. I think it was Serral that played the best overall. I mean, obviously, Clem and Trigger's early game and their first push out was so clean and so strong. But that counterattack came in just before they were past the point of no return, basically. Past the point of getting back into it. Oh, we do see the Adept shading forward once again. Serral not able to save that drone. Trigger gonna get a double kill before he loses the Adept. That is really nice to kill 2 drones this early on, but not the worst thing in the world. Clem going to be going for a 3cc 2-on-1. Best build in the business, IMO. Okay, so it is Zugi that has link speed. So this is really tricky when it's double Zerg. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I did not realize Serral did not build a single Zergling. Zugi was the one who was on early game defense duty. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, drones. Wow, somehow only one of them goes down. Okay, that's not bad at all. Oracle grabbing 1 drone kill of its own. It's actually Serral that's lost 4 drones here, but he is still the one with the highest worker count overall because he's been building nothing but drones. Finally going to throw down a couple roaches just for defense. It is going to be double Stargate Phoenix. And that will make it so that you can't really go Muta. Revelation comes in. There was only 1 Oracle made. Now, you can't resource feed into Phoenixes super easily, thanks to this trading tax, but you don't really need to for them to be dominant. Honestly, Phoenixes are probably they're probably the unit that makes people enjoy 2v2 the least. Now, what I was going to say, and what we're seeing, is, well, you can always go Corruptor if you know your opponent's going double Stargate Phoenix, and they do. They do know that. I will say, I wonder what would have happened if, like, this could have been a very, very brutal showing of these Phoenixes if they'd stayed hidden. If he'd gone double Oracle and then they go double Stargate Phoenix. But they want to take the initiative to start off. They already get a cancel on a new base with the Marine drop. A couple of roaches going down. This is another pretty good start. Not as good as the previous game. The previous game was a devastatingly good start. Oh, they got to be so careful with this medevac drop. He will be able to drop out enough Marines to discourage a chase down. Hellions, meanwhile, are going to get jumped on. Oh, nice positioning from Clem. That's himself a single of Serral's drones. That is the same thing, kind of that that little bit of extra micro that tends to make all the difference here. Now, +1 Flyer Carapace is coming in, but we've already got the +1 Air for Trigger, and since it's double attack and since there's so much armor on the Corruptors with 2 base armor, it is a really big deal. those upgrades. It makes it super, super important. So very important that... well, honestly, I think he should cancel the air armor and go straight into +2 attack. I don't think the armor gives you much value. Oh. Especially because you have shields. And, like, if the Corruptors manage to all shoot, they're going to kill a Phoenix. Void Rays, though. It's going to be a sharp switch into the Voids. Wow. Okay. That makes me like the armor even less. Now, granted, it's about halfway done by the time the Fleet Beacon kicks in. And it's going to be Flux Veins. This is super interesting. Fungals will be available. We've got 1-1 already done. Now, if it's heavy Roach play... Oh, this is really scary, actually, for Zugi Serral. Oh, Serral a little bit supply blocked here. Even just baiting Fungals out makes this pretty scary. 47 Marines already on the field. 2-2 quite... well, actually, no. It's pretty close for Serral and Clement. Serral with some really nice creep spread, by the way. Kind of have to mouse over to check who's got what. No Anion Pulse Crystals. Okay, there we go. He starts it up now. He did prioritize the Void Ray upgrade. Oh, there's the Burrow. No Tunneling Claws just yet. But I wouldn't hate Tunneling Claws again, honestly. Oh. That's a get the hell out of there ping. How many bases for both sides? Big fungal growth coming in. Massive fungal, double fungal coming in. The the bio units are going to get absolutely cooked here. Corruptors. Oh, man, this push timing looking very, very scary. Going to get in before the planetary is done. Corruptors. Oh, man, those Void Rays. Watch for the biles. Watch for the biles, everybody. Six Voids, not actually a crazy number. 1-1 versus 1-1 in the air. Now Anion Pulse Crystals kicks in. +2 Flyer Carapace and a second Spire being started up for Zugi. He's also getting a Hive. Meanwhile, Hive is already done for Serral. He kicks in, rather his 2-2 kicks in, but the fight has already concluded. Meanwhile, Roach is on the right side. No Tunneling Claws, though. Wait, does he have an Oracle still alive? No. But there should be scans. However, the Corruptors will get over here and will provide the... ability to protect this. Ooh. Mothership Cloaking Field not protecting the Nexus just yet. Oh, saves with an 84 HP. He realized there was no detection last second. Cloaking Field. Those Roaches were winding up for the attack that was going to kill that base. Oh, my goodness. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. That is a lot of tanks right here, and they're very well spread. Hydras do not have speed. I wasn't 100% sure, but I could just looking at it, I could kind of tell. That is going to be a lot of deadlings here. They kind of just tried to optimistically get themselves in a corner. Oh, cannons do provide detection here. Oh, nice scan. Good ping. Clem will now secure this planetary. This tank position is rock solid. The base surviving is huge. Really, really nice. Were they going to die if it went down? No. But it makes it so that now this is like a really scary situation, I feel like, for Serral and Zugi. Now, Serral is continuing his tech forward. Getting into a Lurker Den. Just started up his 3-3. Trigger has not started up his next set of upgrades yet for the air. Oh, but he does have carriers, and now Storm started up. One gateway being chrono boosted. Do have 2 more gates about to pop. And, of course, Warp Gate is done. Oh, these Roaches do one-shot probes, by the way, because of their upgrades. Drop on the bottom side is going to find Zugi's freshest base. Drones trying to desperately run away. Meanwhile, we've got Serral catching a lot of these tanks unsieged. They had to move back. A lot of them do go down. No Viper dropping Blinding Clouds. He's saving his spells. Those Viper spells are so important right now. You cannot fight the air toss without them. Hydras do have their first 2 upgrades, and now Hydra Lunge is researching. There's the Blinding Cloud coming in. Getting both of these gases would be really nice, and he will get them from the high ground. Even going to kill a ghost. Actually getting 2 ghosts. Oh, and he landed a big... Wow. 7 kills on that Ravager. That got like 4 or 5 Marines. Sick little Hydra hit squad. If Lurkers get set up right here, this position becomes a nightmare to deal with. Oh, feedback. No, it's going to be Storm, and it's a decent little Storm right there. Yo, High Templar going to move forward here. Storm does drop. Meanwhile, Hydra's going to lunge forward on the bottom side. Just a small little drop that was already kind of heavily stimmed. Void Rays will try and get back in position. And they will be able to clean this up. Serral going to... Oh, cute! Kills the Phoenixes and burrows up just a couple of Hydras. Nice little move, and that's going to open up an attack on the right side. There is a well-placed siege tank, ton of cannons, and a nice High Templar to boot. That is a... Oh, why was there a pylon there? Huh. Oh, that's a nice little drop on the bottom side. That's just going to be a dead base. Zugi can't defend it. Obviously, the Marines with their 3-3 going to kill that very quickly. Storm on some of the Hydras here. Massive Storm on the Corruptors. Oof. That is so many Corruptors here. Even 2 or 3 ticks of Storm damage is so much on this. But Lurker, Nidus on the other side of the map. There is nothing at home to defend this at all. Ghost Cloak could be a prime target to take down. Meanwhile, Lurkers on the high ground, even with Ghost here, going to be hard to break this. The Ghosts need a spread against this to not have their spines canceled. More Lurkers. Well, not more. One more. Now Hydra's actually going to pop out. Mothership, he's going to recall into his own main. Sick little move from Trigger. Oh, that is such an economical way to do this. Really nice little cleanup. If Serral had a few more Hydras here, he might have been able to deny that, but Trigger was very quick to do so. Oh, recall is available on this base. He's not going to try and go for it, though. Doesn't want to risk running into all the Corruptors, it seems. Lurker's going to burrow up. The High Templar are exposed. We do drop some big storms. Massive storms on the Corruptors once again. That is so much damage to this army. Damn. Sick game. Meanwhile, oh, nice little snipe on one of Serral's bases here. Hydra Lunge was used. It's about to be back off cooldown, but not in time to chase down these medis. There is a huge carrier Void Ray Ghost Siege Tank army on the top side. Not to mention a High Templar and a Mothership. Cloaking Field is on cooldown for a little bit. Time Warp is not. Storm on the drones. Actually going to do not too bad. Obviously, he was looking for the Corruptors. Meanwhile, Hydra Lurker once again into the main base of Clem. Hydra's not going to be able to burrow up. God, this army is so big. How many Corruptors are there? 69! Nice. Oh, the High Templar's running back into the main base, getting murdered by the Hydra Lurker. Meanwhile, main fight, so many snipes in on top of these Corruptors. Mothership recalling once again. The Mothership being used as the mobile recall device. Very cool, but now we've got the army of Clem. It is in some trouble. Ghosts have no way out. Their cloak did finish, though, and there was no detection. Oh, man, it's just 2 siege tanks really defending this. The Corruptor count is just gigantic. The barracks count for Clem. Look at this. Trigger has so much money. He's got so much cash in the bank. Money in the bank. Money for days. Corruptors getting stormed and hit hard. So are the Void Rays, actually. Storm kind of get, well, it's not that bad. Even with the... Man, there's just so many Corruptors here. Serral, though, has lost so much supply. Trigger, actually, both Serral and Zugi have lost a crazy amount of supply. Zugi on just 19 drones right now. Serral will kill his base on the right side. Clem is thriving, meanwhile. God, these Marines are hunting. There are no lurkers to speak of besides just the single one. None to fall back to. It's a good spready on top of these units. A second lurker shows up. It is not going to be able to burrow. The concave is good. The siege tanks are better. And Serral and Zugi will have no choice but to tap out. Clem and Trigger winning an uber chaotic game number 2. Damn. Feels like for so much of that game, they were in solid control. Very cool game. 2v2 is so cool, man. It's so difficult to, like, keep track of it, but it is exciting. Hey, Batman SC2, if you enjoy when Zerg loses, you should watch my ladder streams. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. We're going to run a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into Game 3. Yes, we will. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that it's easier to tell Zugi and Serral apart. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get those games, Scoffley. Bum, bum, bum. Gotta say, pretty sick games. Pretty sick, pretty sick. All right, so players are doing the red-orange versus teal-blue, so we will be able to see... Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, game number 3. Sorry, the colors changed literally every time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right of Reclamation. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his ally, Trigger for Basilisk. And their opponents spawning up at the top right. It is Zhuge Zhuge. And his ally, Basilisk Serral. In a teal. All right, Reclamation. Very interesting map because not a shared base, shared main base, but very much a defensible natural. Not easy to defend, but it is defensible. Funnily enough, I feel like one of the players that is best is actually not Clem or Trigger at defending it, but I actually feel Spirit is one of the best players at securing natural expansions in 2v2. That shouldn't be easy to cover. But he manages to make it happen. Unfortunately, I don't think Spirit is playing today. But he's obviously, you know, very good. Very good at 2 versus 2 versus. Okay, here we go. Stargate opener. No surprise from Trigger. Ooh. Reaper will just get shoved back here. Spirit's enthusiasm for command centers in 1v1 serves him well in 2v2. Sure does. Speaking of enthusiasm for command centers, Clem. 3cc.
Add-on complete.
Ooh, that is a fast layer from Zhuge here. Once again, Serral going to leave all the early game defense to Zhuge. God, that is such a fast layer. This almost feels like it could be a cheese. I think it's just going to be Muta once again out of Zhuge, but it's so fast on the layer timing. Oracle number 1 will come through. It will be double Oracle once again out of Trigger, so I don't know that we're going to see the Mass Phoenix once again. I think that would actually be maybe a little bit risky on this map because it is a map where it's difficult to get things up and running. Oh, Serral does lose 1 drone, but the Queens are well positioned, even though the Spore was just maybe 2 seconds too late there to defend that 1 drone. Queens were very well placed. Yeah, there it is, the Spire. 2-base Muta is a lot stronger in 2v2 than it used to be because of the minus 50 minerals, minus 50 gas cost of the Spire, and the 5 seconds faster build time. Bilge time. Buildga. And look at that. 3cc 2-on-1. Once again out of Clem. One of the best builds there is. IMO. Looks like another drone did get picked off. Yeah, it is nice to be able to tell whose units are what. Okay, it is going to be second Stargate and a Phoenix once again. It was a lot easier to tell last game. This game, he might build Mutas into this. In fact, I think Zoogie will. Because the Phoenixes have not necessarily been revealed. Oh, okay. Oh, that is a big scout timing. Zoogie sees this just before he had to decide whether to build Corruptors or Mutas, and it is going to be the Corruptors. Thanks to seeing that second Stargate. That's huge. That is huge. Good SimCity around this base for Trigger. He is getting a Forge as well. Now, if they just go straight away with Roach Speed... hang on. If Serral and Zoogie go right now, this feels really, really scary. Oh, Corruptors get a kill on an Oracle. I feel like that didn't happen for so long in most of these games. Medivacs immediately ambushed. Oh, he flies forward into the Corruptors. That was a huge opportunity missed right there for Zoogie. Oh my god, that could have been the game in the series. That actually could have been the game in the series right there. Still, can they get away with this? Oh, the medevac! It stopped for just a split second. And Clem loses the fully loaded medevac. Oh, no, 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 not like this. This is a full commit. 44 drones, 68 probes out of Trigger. If they hold, they will win. But that is a huge ask right here. This is a fully committed attack. Void Ray is going to prismatically align, will get taken down. Lift on some of the Ravagers, not going to be enough. Won't even kill that many of them. Serral and Zoogie hitting hard, hitting fast, hitting early. Corrosive Biles will take down that tank. Massive worker pull. Hang on, hang on. Is this still doable on the defense? I don't think so. But the front line of the tip of the spear did just get broken off. They maybe went a little bit too far there. And they are going to start to drone. That could have been game over. That could have been series over. But the worker pull actually getting enough damage done to the army to convince Serral and Serral and Zoogie to macro out of this. Now, if this third CC goes down, the game gets so much more difficult. It's already very difficult. Void Rays are going to prismatically align. Corrosive Biles will find that one tank. He will save this command center. Muta switch has been shown. Oh, Void Rays. Oh, he prismatically aligns and recalls them, and that will be enough to encourage... Oh, he could have killed that. He could have killed that. Those Corruptors were about 3 seconds away from killing that. I know it sounds crazy, but they were just about to finish their ramp up. And once the ramp up is done, the damage becomes insane. And that would have been a huge blow to Trigger's already harshly hit economy. Serral and Zoogie. Well, Serral actually now on a decent drone count. Zoogie's still only on 49 workers. Clem, meanwhile, with a really strong economy. And a lot of supply. This is really scary. Fungal growth. Oh, could be big. It needs to be big, though. Another Infestor coming in from the side. Corrosive Biles. That is enough to kill that tank. There's a big fungal. Roach Infestor versus mostly Marine is very good. Corrosive Biles finding another tank. It gets just one volley off. And Serral blunting the attack almost immediately. Don't know why there was a Ravager right there, but that's fine. Serral about to get up the high-yield gas base. Immediately starting to mine from it, even before the base itself is completed. Zoogie did get his +1 air weapons, and he starts up the +2. 2-2 is on the way for Clement. Trigger going back into the ground this time. Void Rays are not going to have the easiest time dealing with these Mutas. In fact, they are going to get jumped. He does lose one. The Muta splash just enough. Meanwhile, Serral is going to have to run away here on this side. Clem was not paying attention immediately, so he didn't manage to target down any drones. He'll target down a couple of mutas, though. Zugi should not have fought there, but as the mutas come back home, he will be able to clean this up. Can Clem at least get some of these units out of the medevacs? The answer is yes, and he will be able to find 2 additional mutas as a result. That's maxing your value right there for sure. But speaking of maxing, Serral maxing out. Very far ahead. I think most people would consider this game over. I would probably be one of those people, but a lot can happen in 2v2. Especially, a lot can happen when you have 2-2 Marines. Ooh, speaking of which, they are going to find an opening on the top side, getting a lot of drones. Should be able to kill this base if he clicks it. But instead is going to try and save these medevacs and the Marines. Fungal growth, though, is going to be able to lock them down, and that's going to be 2 more dead medis. And now there's infestors ready to drop their fungals, but they don't get them. Serral was not paying attention at the moment. Dive on top of the tank. Oh, man, he loses a lot of those mutas, but there's so much Roach Ravager. Storms will push this back. Trigger has very little supply, but it's impactful supply in the form of those Templar. Roach drive-by at the natural of Clem, which, by the way, is starting to run quite dry. Yeah, but there's a 4th base up for Clem. Trigger, though. Oh, look at the splits. We see the aftermath of the splits from Serral. Very nice against that Storm. Meanwhile, ooh, Corruptor's looking for the kill on this base. Nah, once again, he takes the Corruptors off right as they were ramping up. I know you don't want to lose the Corruptors. He might not have gotten the base. The first time, I think he could have left the Corruptors on and killed the main Nexus of Trigger. This time, I am more okay with the decision. A lot of tanks here. They weren't all sieged up. Perfect triangle. Biles. Ooh, okay, he gets 2 of them. 3rd one does stay alive for a little while. Counterattack on the other side of the map will find a base. But Lurkers are out for Serral. And this army is very much trapped. Mutas, Corruptors on one side. Hydras and Lurkers on the other. It's a boost away. But will it be an escape? Not really. Only a few units actually making it out. And it is going to be Serral and Zugi moving forward. Zugi even going to have 2-1 upgrades on his melee units pretty soon. And Adrenal Gland starts up. Look at that. Ooh, full energy Templar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Don't lose it. It does go down. Nice target fire from Serral. Gets the high energy one first. But more importantly, the counterattack, or rather multi-prong, I should say, will get the job done. Now that base gets finished off. After all, Serral and Zugi don't need to force the issue, but they might just win here anyways. 2-2 will complete for Serral. He's had +2 Carapace for a while. +2 missile just now kicking in. Clem and Trigger. Here I was thinking that this was going to be a one-sided or less even series. But Serral and Zugi surprising me in the best way possible. God, the Lurkers on the high ground obliterating that tank. Storm is good. It's going to be an attempted wraparound on this army, but there's no detection. The scan just expired. And there it is. GG will be called. Mutas and Corruptors killing the main base of Clem in the meanwhile. And what a game. And what a series. Serral Zugi showing that double Zerg can still get it done if you play with enough gusto. Is uThermal playing in his tourney, or did he just create it? He is playing in it as well. He is playing in it as well. Now, this is a very interesting scenario because Serral and Zugi go from playing the #1 seed and taking them down to facing the 25th seed on the bracket in the form of Spacey, Maisie, and Urono. I mean, yeah, don't know what else to say about that. This is huge. Opening Phoenix is hard countered by Corruptors. It's tricky to make work. I wouldn't say it's a hard counter. I would say it's not an ideal situation for sure. But I wouldn't say it's a hard counter. I would say that was more so a really, really phenomenally well thought out timing. And Trigger and Clem played extremely greedy. They had no idea how committed the attack was. Losing that first fully loaded medevac for Clem hurts a lot too, as well as most of his Marines. I think only one Marine and one medevac got out of his entire first drop while the opponents were all inning. Like, they just needed to know. They just needed to know. I mean, we got to follow Serral Zugi at this point, right? Also, Mini Zerg plus Sickness. They find themselves in the round of 8. They're going to pick up at least a point in the standings. Now they're up against Skillis and a Laser, who did take down Harstam and Maxbax. Once again, proving that double race combos are just a little bit inherently weaker. I actually do think on paper, double Protoss is probably the strongest. But I don't know. Which match next? Probably just going to stick with Serral, to be honest. Serral and Zugi. But Skillis Laser versus Sickness Mini Zerg. Mini Zerg, you know what? Mini Zerg has been impressing me a lot recently. He has been very, very cool to watch. Ryung and Shin are up 1-0 over Thermi and Gabo. Double Zerg Goats. They're looking really, really good. Really good. Ghost plus Sky Toss is kind of broken in 2v2. Against Double Zerg, it's definitely a very good combo. But the thing about 2v2 is that it is super strong when you have two different races playing together, because now you get, instead of just more of the same type of unit, you get more diversity of units. So therefore, the strength of units is highlighted because the weaknesses are more easily covered. Now, you can do something kind of similar to that in Double Zerg by having one player go Mass Corruptor, maybe playing Viper even, and the other player playing the way Serral plays with, like, Roach, Ravager, Hydra, Infestor, Viper, Lurker. But, yeah. Klaus got to steadfast. Klaus always gets to steadfast. I love Klaus. Klaus is such a great movie. Zerg definitely has weaknesses. I would say the biggest weakness for Zerg is just generally speaking the minimal mobile anti-air early on. Obviously, Queens are good defensive anti-air, but yeah, there's a reason Zerg doesn't like to move out against Protoss early, and that's because of oracles. There's a reason that Hellion Banshee is so good for Terran versus Zerg, and that's because, well, there's no anti-air that can move out aggressively, and that makes you just intrinsically safe against everything that doesn't somehow get some queens across the map. All right, we are going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Donka Donka. Oh. Man, it was the weirdest thing. I had like a week after I came back from Stellarfest where just because I was casting alongside Pig, Hearthstone, Lambo, I was watching so many high-level games. I was thinking about the game in a really like dynamic and cerebral way. Not to mention the fact that, you know, I did a few weeks of harder prep, focused on that a little bit more. But for like a week, maybe 2 weeks after I came back, I was playing some damn fine late game Zerg. And then it's like my brain just like reverted back to the absolute dog tier late game I have. And I was like, that's too bad. Anyways. All right. Okay, so let's talk about this particular tournament a little bit more. In case you guys are unfamiliar. You're probably not. You probably know it pretty well. But there is... I mean, this is a really, really big tournament now because someone donated a truly ludicrous amount of money. A truly... We're just going to use the term heroic amount of money. Actually, 2 people donated a crazy amount. Obviously, you know, uThermal is goated for running the tournament. Period. That's the tweet, you know? Hey, thank you, SC2. For the Prime subby. Oh, we're using Primes now. Well, thank you. 48 months, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll just we'll highlight this a little bit. Okay. So here's the whole thing. Somebody donated $50,000 to the Matcherino. Primes are less beneficial. Technically, yes, but they're still very helpful. The thing is, like, Yeah, the primes are still really good. The primes are still really good. As long as I have enough to maintain tier 2 of the like Partner Plus program, because you need 100 thingies. Hey, thank you SCT2 for the 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate it very much. Appreciate it very, very much. But yeah, as long as I have enough tier 1s, like non-gifted, prime, basically Partner Plus points. They have a weird way of calculating it. Not the craziest way, but hey, thank you Scafley for the 10 gifted subbies. Thank you very, very much. Damn. Huge support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That does mean a lot. But yeah, then also we've got Michael. Oh, it cut off. But Terrace, Michael, $50,000, $5,000, 500 buckies, 300 buckies, 100 buckies, 100 buckies. Obviously, uThermal putting in 5,000 bucks himself as well. Like just ridiculous amounts of support. Like very, very, very cool. So literally, like before the first cup even happens, already completing the stretch goals. And I said this at the start of the stream, and I once again, I don't want this to be like, you know, depressing or whatever, but it's just potentially the reality of the situation. That could make this circuit potentially the highest prize pool tournament of the year. 2v2 could be the biggest tournament of the year. That is a real possibility. Now, I hope that it's not, and not because I don't want this to be bigger. I mean, hey, if somebody decides to donate $1 million, then okay, yeah, absolutely. Holy crap! First of all, congratulations, uThermal. Yeah, you've now shattered the 2v2 record. It's already broken, but Mario Hero missed out? Well, no, not at all, because this is so okay. That's part of the explanation. This is 5 monthly tournaments. And it's going to be aggregate point totals. And then the majority of so this is a $1,300 cup. This is a $1,300 cup. But you gain points for it. So any team that competes top 8 or above will... Oh. All right. Sorry, I just had to make sure. Oh, I'm now the party leader. Oh. Wait, why? I think I need to promote Zugi to party leader. Then he can invite Serral. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Sorry. Just figuring stuff out for the actual game. Obviously, the drawback of doing all this stuff yourself. Oh, that was something I also forgot until I... and I always forget this, but it's so much easier to cast in person, especially when you're, 1, next to your co-caster, but 2, when all of the production is done for you. It is so much easier. You forget how much, like, just stuff there is to do. Okay, Definestro. Spacey Mazy and Defenestro. I'll admit it, I have no idea who this is. Who win this best of 3 2v2? Wait, why is this... What? With our content guidelines. What did you guys just do? Twitch, what did you just do? Who will win this best of 3 2 versus 2? What? Who will win this match? What? Twitch, what are we doing? Okay. It's still outstanding? I shouldn't have to redo the previous prediction. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, it looks like it's bugged. That's unfortunate. All right, spawning down on the bottom right, it is Zugi. And his ally, Serral. Oh. Right, because it's Zerg Protoss, not Terran Protoss. Yep. When your opponent has a Zerg in it, you have to respect the potential. So we're not going to be seeing... At least I think we'll see both players... Well, maybe Serral goes no link speed. We'll see, we'll see. All right, spotting up the top right, it is... Bing Bong Export Spacey Mazy. And his ally, Defenestro. Defenestrono. Ah, okay. So it's Urono. Okay. Who is Zugi? Zugi is, yes, another Finnish Zerg who is most well known for defeating Su, I would say pretty close to the height of his power during Nation Wars in his EVZ. The Koreans actually gave Su so much crap for it. But Zugi is a really underrated player. Still, that was probably the best result you could have ever expected out of someone who I would say technically doesn't qualify as a pro. Like, obviously a very, very good player, but traditionally wouldn't be considered necessarily a pro by, like, traditional standards. Okay. Defenestro is going to be able to get one of the overlords here. Spacey Mazy will provide the high ground vision for that. Serral going to be going straight layer. Okay. And Roach Warren, part of the Sim City. For anyone who's not familiar or doesn't remember, Serral pulled off the sickest Sim City versus Dark. Looks like the Lings, by the way, actually will save Zugi's Ovi. Spacey Mazy able to get a cancel on his opponent's Morphing Bane. Oh, Stalker of Defenestro going to tank a lot of damage, and he keeps it alive for a moment. That actually really made the difference in the fight. Not the damage the Stalker did, but the damage it tanked. Nicely done. Now he does lose it, so it's expensive. I mean, you can see it's the equivalent of losing 7 Lings, like, in terms of resources lost. And that actually does mean that it's still technically beneficial, a positive trade for Zugi, even with all those Lings going down. Spacey Mazy is going to try and get a lot done with Ling Bane here. Just still on the single gas. Yeah, he's going pedal to the metal. Meanwhile, 6-gate blink. Serral is building Roach speed. It's a fast Roach speed. 2v2 can enable some absolutely sick, nasty build orders. Very good scout coming in here for Serral. Doesn't see all the gates, but he sees 5 out of the 6 of them. That should be enough information. Now, it is going to be an attempted Mutalisk play out of Zugi. Not the biggest of surprises here. This feels pretty scary, I'm going to be honest. Now, we might see do we see resource? No, not resource sharing. But there's already a decent number of stalkers on the field. 6 gates are online. Prism is done. Ravager's going to be used for Biles to hold the army at bay, but they can act as... Well, they can go after this Prism. Oh, Lingban on the right side. That is going to be an important skirmish. Corrosive Biles could move... Oh, he lands one on top of a Stalker. Just one. He only has 2 Ravagers, though. He's got money to morph in another. Mutas are going to start up here. So far, this defense is looking very good for Serral Zugi. And now we've got Tunneling Claws and Roach. Tunneling Claws and Burrow starting up here. Corrosive Biles just buying time. Keeping this army penned back. Mutas are out, and that will complete... Oh, that's a big Bane connection, but it doesn't matter. Well, it matters a little, actually. Matters a little, but the Mutas being out make it so that it doesn't matter that much. These Banes on the bottom of the ramp are really not contributing the way they need to. And now Muta's going to cross the map. Spores start up, but that is a significant portion of Spacey Mazy's economy already. Just a small Ling Muta counterattack. That's going to put a world of hurt on this base. Killing a drone that just popped out. Killing Spore that was trying to morph in. Oh, Banelings. No! They connected with just 2 roaches. And that is going to be very expensive. And Serral and Zugi are starting to run away with this game a little bit. Burrow. And there is the Tunneling Claws kicking in just moments later. There's no detection, is there? Oh, there's an observer here, but it is pretty far away. Another observer being produced. That is probably the best case scenario in terms of these Tunneling Claws roaches being revealed. Because they could have very easily been revealed with 15 workers, 20 workers going down. But I don't know that it matters whether they get damage done or not, really. I mean, Serral is so far ahead in supply at this point of everyone. Oh. Was a Stalker hit squad attempt. Meanwhile, Ling's not going to be able to get it done on the right side, unfortunately. Tunneling Claws roaches are being just a nuisance, honestly. Muta's going to look for the... Oh! War Prism, they will find it. Okay, GG is going to get called. Yeah, if the defense... When the defense is that good, there's just nothing you can do, really. Not a whole lot you can do. Once again, good effort. Solid effort. Oh. Game starts, you blink twice, Serral at 200 supply. Yeah. Okay, Solar Beyond and Ryung and Shin will be the The first semifinals. Rise of the Zerg Terran Korean teams. Skills and a laser up 1-0 over Mini Zerg and Sickness. But yeah, sorry. So the way that it works is, honestly, I really, really, really love the format. It turned out in a way that was a little bit weird for the season finals, but it was a really cool situation. So the standings take 5 tournaments. The way that it works is that you track points individually, but obviously if you come in a certain position in a tournament, you gain that number of points. So 5th to 8th gets 1 point, 3rd, 4th gets 3 points, 2nd gets 6 points, and 1st place gets 10 points. There are 5 cups and top 18 individual players. Individual point standings will join in for the main event. And then you play alongside basically everyone versus basically everyone. I think you play alongside each player once and play against them twice. But it's cool. It's a really cool format. Because it's 18 players in 2 groups of 9. It made for a really, really, really fun format. Very difficult to track, but very entertaining. And then depending on how the seeding went, you got an ally assigned to you for the playoffs. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Zugi in the blue. And his ally, Basilisk Serral in the teal. And their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Definestrono from the Rauder clan. And his ally, Spacey Mazy from Bing Bong Exports. Hashgas pools from all 3 Zergies. Then typed random characters. Nice. Oh. We got a little spray action coming in. Cool. Eyes emoji. Hey, thank you, Andrade, for the tier 1 sub at 19 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate it. I do appreciate the support a lot. Scafley, SCT2. SC2? We'll just say SC2. I think it's tricky because SC2 is obviously just the name of the game, and it's always tricky to... Huh? Who just pinged that pylon and why? Is he gonna put a DT shrine here? That's what that feels like to me. Spooky? I often find myself ending up as Bane Supper. I often find myself ending up losing a lot of Banes. Or a lot of Lings to Banes. Oh, it is. It's going to be a DT shrine. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. That is such a clever little play. You'd never expect a tech building to be there. Now, will it matter? Not sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, please, please block this. Please kill this. Wow, okay. Well, it's going to matter at least a little bit. Okay, he started up an upgrade. He started glaives. Did they buy this? Did they bite the lure? Nice kill on a queen right there. That's a really high value pick. 175 minerals going down there for Zugi. A lot of Banes morphing in. Defensive play from Zugi. He's got some Banes of his own. Oh, no. That was not ideal for those Banes. Now drilling, resonating glaives actually does start up. Did he scout again? Did they scout again? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think that's actually a real glaives behind this. Banes are going to try and get in here. Spire is on the menu, but it is not close. The Ling Bane of Spacey Mazy is actually getting a lot done. Serral, oh, nice position on this queen, on this Roach one. Drone did try and get in to block this. Roaches, though, they're going to get the job done. However, DTs, where are they? Where are they? 3 DTs coming in. Coming in hot, hot, hot. Now, there is a layer, but no Overseer at home. It is on the other side of the map. No scout on that Dark Shrine. This is actually working. This is working. If they click the layer, they kill it. Oh, he doesn't go for it. He doesn't go for it. Now the Overseer is out. We're going to see a little splitterino on these drones. One of the DTs did go down. Very chaotic. Banes. Oh, they do hit some drones pretty hard right there. Okay. This will get held. How much damage was done? Not enough. Not yet. This did work, though, in a sense. However, now we've got a lot of roaches on the field here for Serral. Is he going to try and get something done with them? There's no roach speed. It just started. Archon drop. Oh, that's going to have a difficult time at dealing with the mutas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 6 mutas are about to pop. They will immediately go after this Warp Prism. He'll kill 1 muta, but he is going to lose both Archons assuredly. Oh, he targets down a couple drones at the end. That's kind of nice, but very expensive. And Spacey Mazy, Definestrono, and Zugi all pretty close-ish in supply. Serral surging ahead. Yes, a lot of it is roaches. But he does have the strongest army on the field by a significant margin at this moment in the game. And Glaive Adepts are not good as a fighting unit. They're good for harass primarily. Serral getting Overlord speed for the detection. Roach speed is moments away from completing. Oh, no. Oh, God. He shades right into a... I mean, just a total ambush. These Adepts have yet to attack. And not a single one of them attacks once, unfortunately. There's that Tunneling Claws and Burrow coming through once again out of Serral. Oh, and Immortal's going to get jumped here. 2 of them getting taken down very quickly. I mean, the start for Serral and Zugi was just a little bit too good. And that will put Serral Zugi into the semifinals. The strat was very cool. Unfortunately, I mean, they still reacted pretty quickly with detection. We're in KSL Discord. Burr? Almost 2k MMR between low GM and Serral. Yeah, I would say that there pretty much is 2k MMR. Well, this was still pretty nice for Defenestrono and Spacey Mazy, because they pick up a point in the standings. Now, you're going to need a lot more than 1 point to finish top 18, obviously. But 1 point in the first cup, pretty decent. Pretty decent. It's like a high diamond facing a low gold. In terms of likelihood to win, I would put the low gold actually having a better chance against the high diamond, because they could have one really nasty build that catches their opponent off guard. You actually won't be able to do that against Serral. Cannon Rush, 12 pool drone pull, proxy 3 racks. A lot of builds that don't require the highest level of execution. More like 2,500 currently. I don't think Serral's at 7,500 MMR. I think the highest he's... I think once upon a time he actually was... Yeah, he peaked at 7,548. Right now he's about 7,100, which is insane, by the way. Absolutely ludicrous. But yeah, Cannon Rush would definitely be a way to get a dub. Looks like Beyond Solar and Shin Ryung are embracing the aggro nature. Wow, both Ryung and Beyond playing like Mass Reaper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Solar just got so many panes blown up by Shin. Holy crap. Best of 100. Beyond plus Solar versus Shin plus Ryung. Yes, low GM is about 4,700 on NA, but on EU, it's quite a bit higher. Quite a bit being around 250 MMR around, at least right now. True. Wait, what is low GM on EU? I mean, 250 MMR is, I would say that's quite a bit. SC2 Pulse. No, what is SC2 Unmasked? Yeah, SC2 Unmasked. That's the one that shows like the MMRs of all the players. So for example, right now, 200 MMR separates Raynor and Lambo on EU. Or what's a good example? A better example, I should say. The thing is, once you get to a certain level, MMR doesn't necessarily matter as much. A Silver could play 1 million game versus low GM. He wouldn't win one single game with low GM playing with one hand. It would, yeah, it would be a pretty rough time, I think. EU is like 4,700 as well, but 100 players in contender with mostly higher MMR. Oh, true. Yeah, it's always tricky. It really, I really wish, or I really miss the time period where, oh shit, I gotta go to KR, what am I doing? Go, 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 go. Oh, close. Close. Oh, well. Tried to get the players to go color swap, but it's all good. Couldn't make it happen. Serral lost not too long ago to a 5k 6 toss twice. Wait. Really? Who? I'm in Diamond 2. I think Serral can beat me with one finger. One, I know you're probably exaggerating, but I feel like one finger is... Like, you might be underestimating how... difficult it would be to play with one finger. Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, Ryung and Shin are having a giggle. All right. Here we go. Undercurrent. Terran Zerg versus Terran Zerg. I actually wonder what level of player Serral could be with legitimately just one finger. I'm curious. I'm curious about that. All right, here we go. Series already in progress. Did I update the title? Yes, we did. Very good, very good. Probably Diamond 1. I'm curious. I'm curious. Because at a certain point, you legitimately wouldn't be able to macro at all. Like, even just using two fingers to grip the mouse, not... Because, like, people don't realize how difficult it would be to, like, box select. I'm really curious about that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Weibo Gaming, it is Shin. In the blue. And his ally, it is Vitality's Ryung. In the teal. Going to get up against the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the red. And his ally, Solar, for Team Falcons. All right, all right, all right. We got some banter coming in here. The difference, though, with that is... for what you're talking about, Just Johnson, his cardio is going to be so ridiculously good. And... yeah, he's still going to be able to beat really, really good players. But I think for something like StarCraft 2 where there's so much involved, and people really don't realize how much you need a keyboard to do certain things, particularly as Zerg and Terran. I mean, realistically, for Protoss, like, you can't warp in effectively without a keyboard either. So once you get to a certain point, Protoss, like there's just certain things you can't do in the game with all three races once you get to a certain point. Ryung going to be going for a just straight 2-1-1. Oh, block. Okay, we do get the wall here. It's a nice kill. That was a little scary, but it will be a scout into the main. And that will see the second Bedix. And, okay, he drops the third Rax, and that actually did get spotted. A little bit of an oopsie. That was in vision. I think that might have... Wait, oh, no. No, he did see the lack of a second gas. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. So it's actually not a big reveal. But this is a really good scout for Solar and beyond. Not a big reveal seeing the third barracks, but it's nice. It's nice to see that. It's a good bit of information. Meanwhile, it's a... this is so interesting because this is so aggressive. This is like really, really old school 2v2. Like, this doesn't happen anymore. You don't see players staying on two bases for as long as this. Funnily enough, you actually see Zerg players doing it more frequently than the other races. Just because you're able to tech more freely. And it's just kind of the way that... Like you can do what Zugi and Serral did, where Zugi is the focus of the early game defense. He's the only one building units initially. And then you're just relying on good SimCity, good queen positioning to deal with everything else. This will be a scouting link getting in. Gonna see... I think he saw both gases. Yeah, he did. Didn't see the Spire. But seeing both gases is enough information. Oh, nice save right there on that drone for Shin. This is, yeah, this is man mode. 2v2. This is like... This is you eat your steak with your teeth. You know, you tear your meat apart with your teeth. Banshee does have a cloak. He does not activate it, but he still gets 2 kills without even taking any damage. Nice job right there from beyond. Oh, grenade on Hellions. Always a funny little sight. That's a really good trade there for Beyond and Solar. Shin and Ryung in some trouble here. Now they will have a strong push timing. Look at this. Very, very similar worker counts. 44, 44, 46, 47. Spire of Shin is so much later than that of Solar. Now, how many Overlords does this kill? Maybe just the one. Can you get this one? Oh, yeah. Should be able to if he really wants it. Transfuse, not going to be able to save it. In fact, the Queens move very far out of position. Oopsie. Oh, the Banshees supporting these Mutas are going to be able to get at least 1 kill. Could go after the Spore with no transfuses available, but they decide not to. Marines of Shin will get, or rather, Marines of Ryung get back into position. Ryung Shin is an interesting combo to me. Oh, Corruptors. Corruptor Bane. Okay. Corruptor Ling Bane is an intriguing comp. That is a lot of Marines, by the way. Mutas do have a good angle on some of these Lings. And with the bounce, he's able to get a couple of additional kills. You just need so much static defense to cover against Mass Muta. Oh, does lose one Muta to the Spore Muta. Or Spore Queen. But this is already a lot of damage being dealt by these Mutas. And, I mean, Corruptors they just aren't great here. God, watching the Medivacs healing up Lings it fills my heart with a warmth I can't really describe. Ooh, this is very cool. It's going to be a drop into the main base. Double NG Bay for Beyond. He's already finished up the +1 weapons. +1 armor is nearly completed as well. And no combat shields, but these Stimmed Marines are going to have a good time in the main base, potentially. Actually, Ryung, pretty quick to respond. The Creep Tumor for Shin, putting in mad work. Oh my God, like one hit left. Mutas shouldn't be chasing here. He loses 2 or 3 of them pretty quickly. Funnily enough, oh wow, he actually loses both of those Medivacs. The Muta actually kind of led to the death of the Medivac. Oh, we're going to see a dive attempt on top of that Spore. We'll get the kill. So many siege tanks here for Beyond, and they are getting set up in a nasty, nasty position. Oh my God, this gold base it's forfeit. They can't hold this. He's losing a ton of drones right here, not pulling away immediately, and the base goes down in anyways. Meanwhile, Ling counterattack on the top side is dealt with by a drone pull plus the Mutas returning. Somehow, the Mutalists returned. Solar, by the way, on an amazing economy. He is having the time of his life here. Oh, siege tanks get caught a little bit unsieged, but not that bad. And there are a ton of Marines to cover. Background sound effects on this map are whack. Oh my God, that was a very bold move here. Oh yeah, this is the one that has the like these things. That was a lot of Mutas that just died, and so many more of them are gonna go down. They're being moved back home. That was very, very, very expensive. 26 Mutas have died for just 5 Corruptors. I still feel like they're in a dominant position. But that is very, very awkward. Beyond was good to start his +2 armor right away. He's about to have 2-2 versus 1-1 in the Marine Tank v Marine Tank. As pretty much everyone knows, that is a huge advantage. We'll see if Beyond elects to go straight into 3-3 or... the +3 armor. No. Also, this is a big problem if you lose out here. That's a lot of bio for Ryung. Getting on top of the tanks. The Ling Bane helping as well. Mutas are going to try and fight these Corruptors. They're not... Well, they do have +2 attack. I don't know. I don't think there's enough Mutas. There's more Corruptors than Mutas right now. This game may have turned. Beyond lost so much supply there. There's a Ling counterattack. It actually kills the CC. CC not lifted. Oopsie poopsie. Muta's going to dive in on top of the tanks. Will kill 3 of them very quickly. 4th one goes down as well. And now the Marines alone are going to be enough to push this back. Shin doing some nice kiting target fire. And now it actually just, man, some really nice Corruptor micro. Damn, really clean. Oh, Stim does expire. Is that enough, though? There's a bunch of units in the medevac here for Ryung. He's got his 2-2 done. He says, GG Re. It got close-ish. Pretty close at the end, but not close enough. Ryung having a good time with it. Solar Beyond will punch their ticket into the finals. Now it's going to be Serral Zugi versus Skillis and a laser. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Ree. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see a lot of this, actually. I'd be really curious to see Serral Zugi versus the Korean team, because I do feel like the Korean team is going to play super aggressive. Like, I feel like we're going to see Beyond Solar go ultra aggro, but I would also really like to see how that does against a Zerg Protoss team in the form of a laser Skillis. So I think regardless of what happens, we're going to have ourselves a great finals. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're going to start the prediction if we can. Clem lost. Yeah, they got beaten by Serral Zugi in a pretty big upset, I would say. That was really cool. There was a specific counterattack moment in game number 1 that really turned the game on its head. Serral Zugi versus a laser plus Skilos. Okay, now the prediction's working. Well, that's good. Serral did have a moment that was pretty crazy. One of the highest value per resource or value per second plays in any game ever. I want to say 5,600 resources killed in literally an instant. All right, we're in. We made it. Looks like we made it. Oh. 2v1v1. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, okay. Let's get into it. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid, it is Skillus. In the red. And his ally, a laser. In the orange. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Zhugliang. In the blue. And his ally, Basilisk Serral. In the teal. And they're going to be going double extractor trick 15 hatch. All right, all right, all right. Crypto definitely can lead to some big gains very quickly if you find the right stuff. You can also find some very quick losses if you don't know what you're doing, but I do appreciate very much that homie is sharing the wealth. See, the key is we just need StarCraft 2 tournament prize pool donations to just be a charitable tax write-off. That's all we need. Problem solved. StarCraft 2 saved. Status saved. That wasn't a gate nexus, was it? .207 core timing. I mean, that's really early if it was a gate nexus, especially since he has only 3 close mineral patches, but it's quite late if it was a gate core. I don't know. I do not know. Oh, we're taking a high yield gas base very, very early as a laser. What, this could unlock some very nasty stuff. A laser, oh, taking all 3 drones off gas right away. He is a player that really loves to optimize build orders. Really, really loves to do that. Size of a bird stomach. Here comes a laser with a big swell of Zerglings. This might just be a hefty pressure play where you build a lot of lanes and then you drone like crazy behind it. And this was a built-in supply block, I believe, at 44. Because as you can see, he's got 2 Overlords popping as the next round of injects pops. So this is just going to be a let me establish map dominance, let me force out some defensive units, and then switch heavily to drones. And a laser is going to be throwing down the equivalent of 4 additional gases, as obviously this is a double gas, if he gets all of them up and running. That's the big if. Oh. Zugi will find a drone, though. A laser. He doesn't actually have the units. Kind of bluffs Zugi away. But with the depths here and an Oracle overhead, yeah, you're not going to be able to get anything done. Oh, uh-oh. Very awkward little fight here for Zugi. Going to lose a lot of lings in the middle. Serral is going for roaches. Roaches are obviously a phenomenal unit for defensive scenarios. But that is a lot of lings. Uh-oh, big surround here for a laser. Transfuse comes through just in time to save the queens. A lot of these lings will fall, but the Oracle doesn't have anything to contest now. Uh-oh. Very awkward little moment here. But ultimately, Serral, Zugi do hold. Even if that was very expensive for him. Really expensive for them, actually. That was such a great trade for a laser. And for Skillus, it was not a trade. He didn't lose anything. He hasn't lost anything. However, Zugi is now up to Mutas. A laser going for his own Spire. As well as getting up to 10 additional drones. That's going to bring him into the worker lead in this game. Roach speed, though. He is done. It's going to be a Muta-Ling Roach speed push out of the double Zerg team. They have really been looking good in 2v2. Oh, blink for Skillus. Will find two of these Mutas very quickly. That's huge, actually. That is so much of the early investment. Oh, Stasis Trap. Not going to be able to get denied. Lings? Well, since there's no +1 missile on these roaches, they actually trade okay against them. The problem, of course, is that there's so many roaches that you can't get us around. But they are getting whittled down here by the Stalkers. This is a really great hold so far by Skillus on a laser. Mutas are going to try and get something done in the main of Skillus, and he will find a little bit of an opening, but 2 probes is not enough. Killing the Stalkers, that's obviously very nice. Meanwhile, Ling's going to drive by into the natural. This is creating chaos. And it's finding damage, too. 12 Mutas now starting up for a laser. But he is still not going to be able to contest. This is still a big Muta lead. And now the Mutas reveal themselves on the bottom side. They're going to start going after Serral. Laying Muta for Zugi. He's not coming back. This is not how they want this to go. Muta's being targeted down by the Stalkers. Lings will come home. And now the Mutas of a laser get to jump on the Mutas of Zugi. Oh, man. This turned quickly against the double Zerg team. Very, very quickly. Roaches of Serral are going to be able to push forward on the left side, and they will break this base. Of course, if he chooses to go for it, and oh my god, okay, he needs to kill that. But it's mostly Ravagers here. I think this is checkmate. I think the Mutas just cleaned up everything for laser. Well, hang on. It's actually dead even on the Muta count for the moment, but not for much longer. Laser is starting to win out. However, Serral... Zugi got enough Mutas to keep the Muta count of a laser from being massive at the end of this. And the base did end up falling. Roach is slipping off into multiple bases from Serral. Hang on. Oh, big sneeze. I'm so sorry. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Both the Skillus and the laser knocked down to just 2 bases. Now, it's not like Zugi and Serral have a phenomenal economy. But it is the Roach count right now that is such a huge issue. Oh, and now we're going to see Zugi going into Corruptors. These Roaches will get mostly cleaned up. That is a really nice timing on Burrow. Just as he was starting to get pretty much completely cleaned up. There's no detection. Oracle is... Where is the Oracle? Did he just cast the Revelation? I'm clicking on the Oracle. Is it literally... Oh my god, it's right here. It jumps you to it unless it's already on the screen. But I was very confused right there. Oh. Okay, Spores will reveal this. Oh, can he get that queen? Not quite, but he gets into a good position. Not good enough, though. This is going to get cleaned up. Meanwhile, other side of the map, Corrosive Biles. Both players have to be very careful with their mutas here. Serral, Zugi are going to be able to get enough. Well, specifically Zugi going to be able to get enough anti-air out to hold. And then the queens being able to transfuse will be what he needed. Will be what they needed. God, the resources lost is so close on all sides. I will say Skillis with +2 Blink Stalkers. This is scary. It's a lot of +2 Blink Stalkers. Tunneling Claws Roach is looking for another find. Yeah, counterattack, and they will find this high yield gas base once again. Lings. Oh, that's very, very nice from Serral right here. Overseer will morph in, but Serral just gonna fly, or yeah. Zip, zip, zoop, zop, zooey. Away.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, Serral being a huge nuisance, splitting these roaches up. And they actually both get away at the moment. It's just attention drawn away. Now the roach push will find this high yield gas once again. Stalkers on the right side are going to kill Zugi's newest base. This is really rough for Zhugliang. Serral, meanwhile, going to have to pull some drones away from his main base. Loses quite a few, I think. But on the other side of the map, the Ling Roach counterattack going to find huge damage on a laser. Tunneling Claws from Serral. Well, these are revelated, so they're not going to be able to just slip through. Nice blink from Skillis on the chase. Where is Skillis' army right now? Oh, there it is. Meanwhile, the laser with a big Muta counterattack. What's the Muta count right now? 16 to 23. But of course, the Corruptors adding a lot of firepower. And now the balance of power is shifting in the favor of Zugi ever so slightly. 1-1 versus 1-1 for the air. But Zugi does have +2 flyer carapace very far along. Damn, a chaotic game. None of the players really getting super high in supply. But once again, that Blink Stalker count is really high. However, with the Mutas and the Roaches teaming up here, this is difficult. We do see target fire on the Mutas. God, that Oracle has somehow stayed alive this entire time. Storm? Oh, Storm being done is huge. Did not realize it was done. Caustic Spray going to come up in the main base. That is going to delete this Nexus. Finally, the Oracle will fall. Meanwhile, Mutas on the other side of the map are... Well... It's a small number of them. They will retreat out. Nice drone drilling right there from a laser. Escaping with the drones for the moment. High Templar trying to get dove. Serral's supply is actually very, very low. He's only on 17 drones. He's lost so many of his workers. It's now Zugi on whom on whose shoulders the burden of victory falls. Yeah, that makes enough sense. Meanwhile, Skillis and a laser, they've kept their bases alive. Their worker counts are not phenomenal, but they're certainly good enough. Oh, losing this base would be painful. Roaches could burrow and try and slip to the side to snipe it, but it's just going to be the Mutaling that gets the kill. Skillis is losing a lot of supply as well. Serral pushing it on the top side with his Roaches. Oh, this is potentially still doable for the finish combo, but this is going to be a lot of dead roaches here. There is detection, so they cannot burrow to escape. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, the Mutacorruptor. Man, this game is crazy. This game is insane. Oh, the Turtling Claws Roach is slipping back in, finding a few drones. A laser just mined here. He's actually got a lot of minerals in the bank. Serral, meanwhile, is on 10 workers now. He has had his legs completely cut out from under him. Base goes down, no cancel. Serral is just not mining at all. Storm's gonna come in. They whiff completely, but I don't think they need to connect, really. It is just the firepower of the army of Skillis and a Laser that will win the day. A highly chaotic mid-game that goes on for about 8-9 minutes. And Skillis and a Laser get it done. Trying to pinpoint one moment where things went really spiraled out of control. And I actually think it was something that I missed, which was the Mutas of a Laser getting into the main base of Serral multiple times, it seems, and just whittling down the drone count. The trades were fine if you're on a 45 drone economy. They are not fine if you're on a 20 drone economy. And by the time I saw what the, worker count was, it was at 17. So I don't know how many times a laser flew into Serral's main base and decimated the worker count, but it was at least a couple times. Winner of the cup, by the way. Actually, what were the standings? How many points were needed to make it into playoffs? Yeah, 5 points got you into top 16 last time. So even just a... Oh, wait, no, but he changed the point setup. Okay, before it was 1 point for top 8. No, wait, what was it? No, only top 4 gave out points. Okay, so then this is going to be a completely different story. Yeah, because now top 8 gives 1 point. Is that right? Yeah. Top 8 gives 1 point. Top 3 gives... top 4 gives 3 points. Second gives 6. And first gives 10. Thank you very much, Kaido K, for the Prime resub at 36 months. Thank you. All right, Fields of Death. That is going to be the next map here. Okay, so winning a cup is highly likely to secure you a spot in the top 18. I feel like anywhere from 8 to 12 points will be the cutoff. Probably... Oh, punch the mic. Okay, so with 5-3... I'm going to say 9 points. 9 points probably makes you into the top 18, into the playoffs. All the small things, true care, truth brings. She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Let's have some water. Stay hydrated. Roddy is not running a tournament, but he is casting a tournament. And also, this was... I think this was something that was probably planned for a while. The thing is, even now, even with there being a Discord and like people kind of advertising stuff, it is challenging to know exactly when tournaments take place sometimes. It's never meant as, you know, it's never meant as a let me ruin someone else's event. I think. I mean, I would do that. But the other people are all civilized humans. Ha ha! No, I would never. I would never. No, everybody's chill. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Skillis. Interestingly, gonna wall inside his main. And his ally, it is a laser. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Basilisk Serral. Going to extract or trick 15 hatch, and his ally who will not, it's Zugi. Civilized in my SE2? I think not. Huh. Okay, so this appears to be a close mineral patch, but it's not. This one in particular, you can see right now there's a gap. When this drone returns, there's a gap between the mining. Whereas right here, there's not. That's interesting. I think this one might fall... no, it's not quite the same. Oh, Zugi's an instant saturator. He's a player that likes to saturate his gas right away. It is going to be a late gas out of Serral. Quite a late one. A laser as well. But ever so slightly faster. Oh, this. Oh, I don't know why this behavior is the way that it is, but it drives me bananas. So because the pool was placed here, a strategically good choice to put the pool here. For some reason, it causes the drones to think this is the best route. To take a longer route to get here. Oh, this one drives me crazy. Am I going to Home Story Cup later this month? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. I would have loved to, but yeah, it's just not in the budget. And the fiance is like, oh, you keep traveling too much. I miss you. I want to spend time with you. You know. Which is actually just really nice. It's just really nice. They're pretty bad on this map without the spawning pool there anyways. Yeah, but it's so much worse like this. Like, this is so much self-inflicted damage that just shouldn't be a thing. Oh my god, I forgot okay. I forgot about this map. Oh, I don't like this map at all. Mostly because of the colors, but there's so many gold bases on it. It's called Fields of Death, but it should be called Fields of Gold. Base. And look at that. We got, God, so many gold bases. It's actually insane. It is kind of cool. Toxic behavior. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. Skillis. Oh, double drone kill. Not bad, not bad. Serral, though, wow. 43 drones already. Holy crap. This is a crazy time to have 45 drones already. And he's already got all 3 of his spores built. Sheesh. Who'd have thought when you don't build units, what you can get away with? This used to be the benchmark for 5 minutes, by the way. 50 drones at 5 minutes. Now, granted, you'd also have Zerglings, speed. Like, a decent number of Zerglings. But still, this is bonkers. 2v2 can enable some crazy stuff. Oh my god, 5 gases at once. Is it Serral's turn to go Muta? Oracles do find a kill on the Queen, and the second one as well with the help of these Lings. Uh-oh. Oh, you're going to see target fire on top of that Spore. That's a smart move with the Queen's dead. He targets down the Bane as well. Zugi, fortunately, does have another base he can pull to on the side, but this is already a huge amount of damage. Serral on 66 drones, meanwhile. Truly a ludicrous early game for Serral. But a really rough one for Zugi on the other side of the coin. Zugi playing with fire a little bit there. Not sure when those Banes would have morphed. Could have been a big loss for him. Fortunately, it doesn't end up that way. A laser does have the watchtower here. Yeah, more than anything, I feel like this map just bugs me because of the color schema. It's not going to be Mutas, by the way. It's going to be Serral going straight Hydras. Straight Hydras. 1-1 upgrades. Very fast infestation pit. Meanwhile, Zugi going to be playing 1-1 Lings, probably into Mutas of his own. A laser, though, already going Muta. Now, it's actually, you know what? Zugi could be going Infester. He's not getting his gases yet. And he's already up to 52 drones, so you could be getting gases by now if you... Well, you would if you were going Muta. Yeah, we'll see what Zugi elects to do with this layer. Could be continuation of upgrades and maybe just a straight Ultra Rush even. Oh, Muta's going to find a couple of drones there. Ooh, he wants that Hydra. Won't quite be able to get it, though. It's going to be a big counterattack on the other side of the map from Zhugliang. Oh, he wants to go after these rocks. These are soon to be 1-1 Lings. Meanwhile, Stalkers moving in. Hydras are going to be quite good once they get their 1-1 upgrades. And there they go. They just completed. Hydra speed is done, but that's a lot of Blink Muta. Blink Stalker Muta. Mutas with Blink. What an almost useless upgrade that would be. It'd be very good, but it would not be as good as it would be on a non-flying unit. Oh, stasis trap! Oh, oh! Massive stasis. Lings on the other side of the map, though, are going to get some damage done. Ooh, burrowed Lings. Burrowed Lings are going to be a big problem. A massive problem. Oh, Banes. Oh, I thought he was going to manually detonate on top of the burrowed Lings. That would have worked. Would have been sick. How are these stasis? Oh, the slow Ling actually triggers it. Serral is going to drive this back. He's got slow Lings to push this away. The burrowed Ling play from Zugi is turning into a sick one. Oh, Laser going to lose a lot of drones at this base. So many drones actually going down. And there's the burrow once again. Beautiful little play. Meanwhile, oh my god, the Hydra's absolutely murdering some of these Muta. Serral finally starting up his +2 missile. Obviously, he's been pressed. But it's still a good situation. +2 Carapace is going to complete for Zugi in a moment. Stalkers will try and blink back to deal with these Lings. Nice little burrow move. They're going to find these lings on the ramp.
Forces are under attack.
In theory. Burrow is... even now, I think Burrow is the most underrated ability in the entire game. It is so good. Good Burrow play is insane. 4 Robos. Hello? Skillis? Popping off. Quadra Robo. Oh, Lings are going to jump on top of these Stalkers, but the recall is good. They were 1-2 Lings. Didn't quite have their +2 melee yet, but there we go as the Hive finishes. +3 Carapace. Adrenal Glands. He can go for +3 melee in a moment, but he's pretty poor. Oh, there it is. Lurkers burrowing up here for Serral. God, 5 Robos on the field. No Bane speed just yet. It's actually not that close to completing either. Laser going to try and burrow up here. Not burrow up. Try and flank. Oh, he's going to get some big connections here on the Lings on the left side. But it's just Lings. He needs to blast the Hydras. Lurkers do have their adaptive talents. That is 4 Robos that are powered by a singular Artosis pylon. 1 Robo goes down. The base goes down. The pylon will fall incidentally. All 3 Robos immediately repowered by the backup Tasteless pylon. But losing these Robos is game losing. Could they have held any if they kept the Robos alive? Probably not. But now I just don't see a world. Skillis losing, unfortunately, a lot of very valuable infrastructure there, and GG is going to get called. We're going to game 3, baby. Game 3. Fight. Very cool. Oh, chilly. Brr. Once again, Solar and Beyond waiting on the other side of the bracket in the finals. Oh, pardon me. Regardless of who wins this one between Serral, Zugi, and Skillis Laser, we will be going to the NA server. Obviously, midpoint. All right, minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into game number 3. Love to see so many Serral games. Me too. Me too. It is a breath of fresh air. Even if it's not the same, even if we don't get to focus as much on the minutia as I'd love, still pretty awesome. All right, so with a small little break being called by one of the players, we are going to not run an ad break because we can't at the moment, evidently. It would seem. It would seem. Serral is from Finland, Texas. That is indeed the yoke. Oh. Oh. Pardon me. Bit of an early morning for me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, someone said that Serral lost to a 5k 6 Zerg recently. Or 5k 6 Protoss. 5.6k Protoss recently. Do you have the game in question on that one? Hey, thank you very much, Eggaroth, for the tier 1 resub at 47 months. Thank you, thank you. Cannon Rush? I don't know. The only losses I'm seeing right now, I think, are versus Max Packs. Oh, he actually does have a loss to a 6k Protoss. Although, who is this? Oh, it doesn't say. Wow, what'd they do? Oh, gas first. Wait, was this Hearthstone? Gas first. Qu'est-ce que... What the heck? I can't tell enough from the build order to know what happened. Although it does look like Serral may have overdroned, actually. It can happen. I'm just looking at ladder. Yeah, I'm not seeing him losing to anyone that's not a pro player. Oh, by the way, once again, you can add to the Matcherino prize pool by using the coupon codes. Hey, thank you, Old Man Toast, for the Prime resub at 74 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, massive appreciation, Agaroth. Very much appreciated. Oh, nice. Roddy rated Thermi. Good. Good. Thermi obviously deserves it, putting on this cup. This here cup. Very cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Skillis. In the red. And his ally spawning down on the bottom left as well. It is a laser. In the orange. And their opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Finland. It is Zugi. Zugliang. With the Extractor Trick 15 hatch. And his ally, Basilisk Serral. Wait. Also Extractor Trick? No. Wait, what? What is the timing on Zugi's? 37? What is the timing on Serral's? 42. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. He went for a 15 hatch. Yeah, he was worried about getting blocked. 15 hatch after OV. Wonder if he saw the probe? Yeah, you can't get a 42-second hatch. Yeah, you know what? It's probably just because it's worse mineral mining ever so slightly. So he just said, screw it. We get a 42-second hatch at 15 supply. Don't mess around. Am I crazy? It was 42 seconds, right? Yeah. That was at 60 seconds. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. The frickin' these things. I will say, I much prefer the brighter appearance of maps in general. I'm really glad we've moved away from stuff like Fields of Death, where it's like this like dark, very difficult to see, low brightness, low contrast. I don't necessarily hate the like gritty aesthetic, but I think it does make visual clarity very difficult in a game that's already got a lot to like look at. When you get down to it, turns out the wedding day is really the footnote. The fun part is that there's actually a correlation between how much you burn at a wedding and the divorce rate. So does that mean the higher you spend at a wedding, the more likely you are to get divorced? Because that makes sense to me. A laser, by the way. Pumping Lings, adding a baneling nest. Drones to the gold. Is that too early of a transfer? Nah, it's pretty much ideal as long as he sends them to the base itself. Which he's not doing. Return cargo, return cargo. No, so much lost mining time. Obviously, he's focused on the attack on the other side of the map. Serral has queens, but that is a lot of Lings into the main. Uh-oh. Ooh, Zugi gonna get one of those queens surrounded in his own main. They have been playing very greedy, says a laser. Oh, and now once again, queens are going to fall. 3 queens for Serral. A 4th one getting surrounded by the Lings. Also going to go down. That is disastrous. Another queen of Zugi going to go down. This is absolutely brutal. There are 0 queens on the field right now for the double Zerg team. And they might have just actually lost this game. Can they recover from this situation? Potentially. Is it going to be easy? No, it will not. No, it will not be easy. Roaches starting up for Serral. Hydra Den starting up for Zugi. That is a lot of Banes coming in here for a laser. Roaches of Serral, will they be enough? Oh. Target fire on the Banes. Oh, he gets 2 of them right there. Very nice. Very nice. But the wraparound on these roaches is going to take care of business. Uh-oh. There needs to be more roaches. There's going to be 1 popping out in a moment. Banes are going to connect on top of some of these drones. Drones, they're in trouble. Boom. But he loses 1 of the Banes before getting on top of all these drones. So some of them will escape. Serral pulling the drones from the main to try and stabilize here. This is looking desperate. This is looking like a laser and Skillis have done it. GG is called by Serral. The Hydras pop out, but they are too little too late. And Skillis and a laser will eliminate the double Zerg team. Identifying correctly that the defense was precarious. Not necessarily impossible, but they needed to do a lot right and or scout the attack. And in this case, they didn't see it coming in a proper way until it was already into the main. If Serral has queens on the ramp there, or if they just block the ramp, they can force the fight at the front. That's a very different scenario. The Lings are not going to be able to find the value that they did. Instead, every single queen goes down, and it's just no chance. No chance. Now we head to the grand finals, which is going to be a Zerg Terran versus a Zerg Protoss, and I am so here for it. Zerg OP, question mark? I mean, seems like every game we've cast, at least one Zerg has won, so it's probably got to be the case. What else could it be? Who in this best of 5 2v2 grand finals? It is going to be late for the Koreans, but could be a lot worse. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. We haven't been running that many ads, actually, this stream. So the... Actually, yeah, we're going to do 2.5 so we can keep the pre-rolls at bay. Or mid-rolls, mid-rolls. Pre-rolls are being kept at bay pretty nicely. Peh. Blah. Once again, welcome to everybody on YouTube. Tuning in. Oh. God, 2v2 enables some really cool stuff. Really great job, by the way, from Skillus and a Laser to recognize that there was a strong potential to maybe be able to blast through. And they did. They blasted through. So anyways, I started blasting. Bum, 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 bum. Water. Ugh. Pardon me, big yawn. Not because we're bored, because it's a little early. Well, actually, it's not a little early. We got up a little early. Oh me, oh Micah. All right, vetoes are, I believe, taking place now. Underway. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Can I drown the streamer? Blah, 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 blah. Simulated. In a video game. Welcome, the Dollar Admiral. In a way, that's like waterboarding him. In a way. In a way, the waterboarding was the friends we made along the way. But was it, though? In a way. In a manner of speaking. Are we the baddies? God, such a great show. I missed that Mitchell and Webb look. Entertaining show, IMO. Hey, welcome, Zelane. Wow, wow. Bum, 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 bum. Mitchell and Webb are not helping. That's funny. I haven't heard of that before. Yeah. I'm excited about that. That's awesome. Its first series comprising 6 episodes. Oh, Stevie Martin's on it. Oh, cool. Ooh, Rust Bucket. Stevie Martin was on... What is... Taskmaster. I don't know the other people. One of them doesn't even have a Wikipedia. Imagine not having a Wikipedia in current year. Or something. I don't know. I wonder how practice they are for 2v2 in general. Hard to say. Hard to say, hard to say. I would say they're probably reasonably practiced. But definitely not as much as 1v1. It was interesting, though, because there's some teams that like exclusively play 2v2, you know? But we have not really seen them... Have you noticed strats? We've noticed a strat here or there. Definitely noticed a strat here or there. But yeah, there's just a plethora of different strats you can pull off in 2v2 for sure. What's a good example? I mean, the big one today was Serral not building any units, basically, and Zugi relying on him for early... Or, sorry, Serral relying on Zugi for early game defense. And that actually is what led to them being eliminated. But they were able to beat Clem and Trigger, the #1 seeds, the heavy favorites for the whole tournament. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it is Skillus in the red. And his ally spawning down in the bottom right as well. In the middle, it is a laser in the orange. And their opponent spawning up in the top left, it is Falcon Solar. And his ally Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. We gonna see some crazy aggression out of these two, I think. I think that is a given. Now, my question is how... Well, how do you really defend against a... I mean, it's not going to come to fruition, but how would you hold a natural expansion on this map against a, like, strong Ling Hellion combo? And I don't really think you can super easily. Like, a bunker just doesn't cover enough space. And if you build it out here, it's super, super exposed. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay. Beyond going command center first into 2 barracks. This is likely going to be... Wait, hang on. Double gas. Wait, he's not going to go Reapers, is he? Surely this is CC first 2-1-1. Surely. Okay, it is. It is. That feels like a really fast second gas, though. Maybe it's not. A laser. Ooh. With the... Oh, this is going to be upgrade before Ling speed. That is greedy, but it is very strong if you can get it going. And it is going to be melee. Now, will he take drones off gas after completing this, or will he go into a baneling nest? He does have the in-base hatchery. And obviously on a map like this with an in-base hatchery available, that makes attacking a little bit more difficult. Oh, that's a really phenomenal scout for Solar. He's going to see that it is Blink, or at least that it's a Twilight Council. Oh, that's such good information. Oh. Did he just... He just lost 2 drones to the Adept? Yeah, he did. The Adept got out. Damn. That's really, really good for a Skillus laser. Sheesh. Oh, Stalker. He's got 3 kills now. Haha. Slow Lings. Okay. This will get scouted. Yeah, seeing slow Lings is pretty telling. Only 1 drone left on gas for the moment. And we can see the baneling nest immediately started behind that. Solar going to be pumping out more Lings as well. I mean, when you know your opponent's gone +1 melee like this, you have to respond strongly. Now, the melee was a little bit late because the Evo was a little bit late, but it's still going to be done in time for the actual engagements. And there it is. Oh, could try and pincer these Lings, but nope. Rather pinch them off, I should say. How many gates is Skillus on? He's going to be on 6 gates. Stim will get forced out. Baneling Nest just now completing. Solar is trying to add a layer. Ooh, is this going to be too much? Is he going too far? Where are the medevacs? They are joining up into the fight now. This is actually going to go pretty well for Beyond Solar, I would say. I would say very well even. Gets the probe kill. Skillus does drop 2 pylons, no gateway. Going to be slow warp pylons, all of them. Marines are not the greatest against dealing with Stalkers, even with Stim and the medevacs. They don't have combat shields. It's not even started. Uh-oh. That's a big problem for Beyond. Ooh, potential blink up into the main base. There's no Overlord there. Solar is getting in towards... Oh, you can blink across here. Well, you can blink straight up if you have the Overlord, which he does, but he's a little bit trapped. This is where the Marines will do very well with the blink on cooldown. Skillis going to lose quite a few of those Stalkers. This is going very well for Beyond and Solar, I would say, so far. They might have over-pushed onto the map a little bit, but now the combat shields has started up. Tank is out. +1 weapons is nearly done, and the Spire has completed for Solar. That's going to enable Muta production. Medevacs are low on juice. Good blink micro here from Skillis. They're going to try and force their way through. Ooh, siege tanks. One of them will get jumped on. Eventually taken out. Is this timing while the mutas are building going to be enough for Skillis and a laser to break through? All the lings are gone. It's just the reinforcing set that's coming through. More and more Stalkers warping in. This has been a full commit. But the cost of building those mutas might end up being a little bit too much to recover from. They take a long time to build. Their harassment units, they're not meant to fight. Oh, that's a very awkward blink right there from Skillis. He loses a lot of units. Does manage to get the tanks, but kind of getting caught a lot, actually, on the ramp. And that is going to let Beyond and Solar take a really good fight. And now I feel like... Well, now I feel like this is kind of just run out of steam. The Lings have 1-1. That's actually very good against mutas. It's a very good way to play against them. But that's more of a 1v1 situation. When, you know, there's nothing else that allows you to deal with this. We are going to see Stalkers blinking into the main base. Oh, nice positioning here. He actually manages to blink or recall out without losing any of them. Very nice job. Holy crap, that tank has 20 kills. A laser and Skillis are reeling at this point. They are in huge trouble. Solar and Beyond have survived. Now find themselves in an amazing position. Counterattack with the mutas, finding a decent bit of worker kills. Decent number, I should say. Oh, he's going to get a lot of probes here. Stalkers, though, do come back and will kind of pincer the mutas, able to kill a couple of them. Good value, but the army of Beyond is gigantic. Stalker's going to be forced to blink away. It's good micro from Skillis. Managed to save the majority of them. But he is in big trouble. Meanwhile, other side of the map, the Ling counterattack got completely wiped away. And now Skillis will lose the base. Beyond starting up his +2 weapons for his infantry. Upgrades are obviously staggered out. Okay, a laser just going to tap out. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't think there's anything they can do here. I was just about to say, this feels like... This feels like with the counterattack being held as hard as it was, you're just not going to do anything. Well done. Well done, well done. All right, Reclamation. Going to be map numero dos. All right, quick 1 minute of ads. I still have some of my coffee. Wow, wow. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. Game number 2. In this best of 5. Will it go the distance, or will we have these lads taking it? Spawning out the top right, it is Falcon Solar. He's feeling a little blue. But can his ally bring the purple rain? It is the Shopify Rebellions Beyond. Orange, you glad I didn't say a laser? And seeing red after the first game in this series, it is Team Liquid's Skillis. Yeah, none of that works because Skillis is super nice, very chill, like extremely chill to the point that you're like, damn, this is... You're just terminally chill. You're just so cool. The clean sweep of steadfast color puns. And the clean sweep of all of them missing. Which really means they all hit. What is so what is it? Accuracy and precision? No, what is it? There's different things. To be fair, when I look at Beyond, I definitely think diehard Prince fan. Oh, Beyond was so fun to cast with. That was actually so much fun casting with him at the whatchamacallit? Stellarfest. By the way, Bruno just released a bunch of his stuff from there, which is pretty cool. Probe going to try and be a big nuisance on this SCV. Oh, all 3 SCVs were pulled to fight it for a moment. It is a triple Rax before gas. Skillis didn't see that. He didn't get up into the main base. That is a very weird way to play, I'm going to be honest. Laser continuing with 2 drones on gas. Oh, quick robo. 1 probe pulled off gas by Skillis. Very interesting. That's a really specific amount. 5 out of 6 on gas is very strange. I don't think it's a mistake. Oh, but that's a huge scout. That's a massive scout on the robo. Oh, man, that's so big. Beyond firing up his tech lab. Obviously, 3 barracks is going to mean you have a lot of units early. This feels like it is just going to be a straight up all in. Okay, yeah, Skill is taking more workers off gas down to just 3 in total at this point. How many gates we going up to? I think maybe 7? Or are we stopping at 6? Okay, looks like we're stopping at 6. This is going to be ultra dedicated. Now, oh my god, he gets in again. He gets in again. Okay, probe production just restarted. But you have to commit to this, right? Byun? He actually just started stim, so it's not close. I think you gotta just give up this base. It sucks, but you have to. Cancel the larva, maybe. Oh, wow, that's a little awkward. Let's lose both of those lings. Does cancel the second one, though. God, that's a lot of blood on the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the blood on the door. Skillus and a laser. They're going for it here once again. Siege tank just now starting up. It is not particularly close to completing. Ooh, not using the Banes on the wall. I love that decision. He's going to instead use them on the bunker and the spine. Could have blown both of those up at once. Instead, he goes after the Marines. They're super clumped. No stim. And this is going to 100% take the game. Even if you scout the attack, this is a lot of surface area to defend. And without tanks, you can't. The command center first 3 racks before gas. I mean, it powers you up nicely into the mid game if you live to that point. But that feels like a tough map to make that happen. Morticio. Oh, Rohana. Okay. Rohana means family. Isaiah. Oh. We got to invite the cheese maniac himself. Can't be forgetting the host of the tournament. Oh, where's Wardy? Is Wardy done? Is Wardy done? Burr? Oh, I guess so. I guess so. Even as someone who likes puns, that was a bit low. Oh, it was the worst. It was the worst. Wardy doing IRL stuff. Can you believe this, lad? He only casted StarCraft for what? 7 hours straight today? Might have even been more, actually. I don't know what time the OSC Championship bracket started. Wardy washed? I mean, to be fair, he's not as washed as Steadfast. Did you know that guy that used to do 14-hour streams, and now he's like, he can barely do, like, laundry? Anyways. Spawning up at the top left of Rohana, it is Solar. And we got some pinging going on. Oh, we got some pinging going on. Spawning in the top left as well. It is the Shopify Rebellions Beyond. And their opponents, they're coming in hot and ready. Like the pizza cardboard flavor experience. Pizza. Just have the breadsticks, man. It's a laser with a 12 pool. And his ally, LQDS K Ill Us. Also known as Liquid Skillus. In the red. Double gate, triple gate. How many gates? All you can eat steak restaurant? Damn. That's Benihana, right? Okay, this is actually going to be 2 gates. So we're building our core at home. We are Okay. Okay. Here comes 8 lings. So what is the goal here? Are they just going to try and deny the low ground bases? I mean, with a 12 pool? I mean, it is a command center first. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is a big punish. This is a huge punish. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOso. Do you cancel the command center immediately? If you do, he needs the wall is the thing. Oh, I like that he ignores the hatchery, goes after the CC. If the CC finishes, that's a disaster. This will buy a lot of time for Beyond. But... okay, I think you just leave the 2 lings here. Zealots are going to go up to the high ground. He's just now realizing this is a double prong attack. That was some excellent SCV micro to make sure that his depot finished. Orbital command is not yet done. Once it does complete, he could drop a depot top hat. 2 stalkers starting up as well. Bunker in construction. The thing is, this is going to kill the hatchery of Solar. Spinecrawler just now starts up. The Baneling Nest is not yet done. Banes would be huge here for Solar, but they won't be able to start up. Spine gets killed. Lings will get... ooh, are they in some trouble here? No, the Zealots are going to do very, very well. Nice target fire on top of this morphing Bane. That will mean no way to clear the Lings quickly, but this is still a lot of... oh my god, this is actually still going to be a cleanup. Still, that was so much damage Solar just took. 7 drones, 8 lings, a dead spine. Overlord just died somewhere as well. Ooh, if he can get that queen, that'd be huge. Oh, he wants it. He wants it. Oh, but it's not going to get taken down. That is a big body block. Big booty body block. Now the Marines show up for Beyond. 3rd Stalker on the rally. Really nice maneuvering. Skillis might actually kill this queen. He baits out. Oh, he gets the kill. But costs him 3 Stalkers. He baits out the Bane. That was really freaking expensive, though. Queen did get the inject off. Solar, I think he should cancel the Queen to spend that larva and then rebuild it after. He's building 6 lings. He's got ling speed. Spinecrawler just now started. A laser's being extremely greedy. This is a 1 base all in from the Korean team on the counterattack. Spinecrawler went down. No cancel. Of course, that is a big result of the latency that they'll be playing with. Both players are, of course, playing cross-server. Probe's going to pull. Uh-oh. Ah! Well, that was not ideal. Warp gate will complete. It's going to bring these gates online. Beyond. Oh, he has to have been meaning to talk to his ally right there. Gates canceled to let this through. Bane's going to try and be targeted down. And they will be. Lings they don't have speed. Nice defense, meanwhile, in the main base by Skillis. Oh, these queens are in trouble. Transfuse comes through on 1. The second one barely transfused up. But the Lings wrapping around for Solar. The Marines are on top of everything. Combat shields is done. And so are a laser and Skillis at this point. They're not going to be able to make this hold happen. I mean, a laser, I think, built too many drones. Skillis did what he needed to do, I think, for his part. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss on the force field, but I don't think it matters. I don't think it would make a different... well, hang on. That's a lot of Banes. What? Oh, man, a force field on the ramp. And the Marines trying to go up it. And so actually hitting that one... oh, nice little split, but that's a big connection on the Banes and Lings. That's going to enable these Marines to just gun down so quickly. If he had had an extra force field, this might have actually been held. Oh, Solar getting some monster value right there with the Banes. And that is going to be GG getting called. Skillis was dying during all of that. Beyond had been pumping Marines nonstop. Yeah, if the force field had dropped at the very top of the ramp as the Marines are going up, and the 8 Banes show up, he might actually do that. They might actually have been able to defend. You missed it. Who won? That was Solar Beyond. Taking game number 2. They are now up 2-1 in the series. Believe in victory. Yeah, they're cooking. That was a sick defense with the Ling drone pull in the main base against the initial Zealot 12 pull. If those Zealots pull back and the 2 Stalkers show up, the Zealots and Lings, if they pull back, specifically after killing the Spine Crawler that morphed in, I think there's no way that Solar holds. And then it's a 2v1 and the game is just over. Like, you just cannot win a 2v1. It's... Yeah, no, you just can't. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They're going for it again. Okay. Spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. And his ally, Beyond, for the Shopify Rebellion. And their opponents with the 12 pool, it's a laser. And his ally, Skillis. Damn. Proxying again. We doing it. All day. And Beyond, okay, so yeah, I mean, they're on to something because Beyond has gone command center first, I think 3 games in a row now, including this one. Did he go command center first every game? Now, this map will be a lot more difficult to end the game. That last map was a golden opportunity to end the game. Cannon Rush or the Flower? Just a 2-gate. 2-gate into the core at home, into follow-up with, yeah, either Stalkers or Adepts. Interestingly, if it had been Adepts in the previous game, with it being slow Lings, it might have been unholdable. Oh, this time I think they saw the... Yeah, they saw this. Okay, he instantly cancels the command center. So now with that... Okay. Okay, they cancel the hatchery too. Well, this is funnily enough, a much better situation for Beyond and Solar to start. But... it doesn't mean that the game will end in the same result. Oh, the hidden hatch. Crouching Tiger, hidden hatchy. I mean, losing those first 3 stalkers, when your opponent really doesn't have an answer to them, is just disastrous. Interesting. Oh. Oh, look at this Kill Stealer Queen in the main. Queen in the natural does 99% of the damage. Queen in the main steals all the credit. Hatchery will get denied here. Oh, but these gates are also going to get taken down. We're going to get depowered. Beyond just now re-expanding. The biggest mistake, I think, in the previous game from a laser and skillless is how greedy they got after the initial damage. I think they underestimated how much power the counterpunch could have. And it did hit really hard. You know what? You're right about that riot goal, actually. They did waste a lot of time attacking the depot. Yeah. No, you're right. You're 100% right. Because even with the clutch defense that Solar had, he wouldn't have gotten that opportunity. I do think the bigger problem, though, was overcommitting a little bit before the Stalkers popped out. Because once the Stalkers are out, you can't... The Slowlings can't do anything. Like, they just will slowly get picked away. +1 melee coming in for Solar. It was a Baneling Nest first out of a laser for the defense. Now he's going to be dropping down 3 gases. Beyond just now getting his natural expansion up and running. But income-wise, not the worst situation at all. Oh, Solar with a cheeky little snipe on a creep tumor here. Stim is done for Beyond. No combat shields yet. Skill is going to be going for charge. Oh, and a robo as well. They built a lot of static defense. This attack was a really nice little pressure. Yeah, wow. This achieved a lot without committing super hard. Meanwhile, Solar spires up his spire. Fires up, I should say. He's already got the +1 melee. Solar and a laser are doing the same things, but Solar is just ahead in the tech timing. A laser, though, is ahead in the eco. But only if he holds this base. And he actually won't. Okay, looks like just one probe got taken out there. Still, it's a full scout. Kind of nice. +1 melee lings, obviously very good. Charge does complete. Oh, that one zealot did not close the distance. Wasn't able to chase that down. Oh, nice little mini ambush from a laser. A laser is going to be playing 1-1 lings. Oh, double Templar Archives. That's an oopsie. That's an expensive oopsie. It is going to be Charge Lot Archon. Solar, will he elect to go for +2 melee? That is a question. Spire of a laser going to be coming down as well. I don't think he's going to be able to get enough gas out to contest his opponent's mute account. Not initially, at least. Bane speed is completed, +1 melee as well. Oh, Mute is trying to target this down. Banes do go down. This is looking really good for Beyond and Solar here. He gets the kill on the hatch. All the Banes fell. And, of course, there's no blink. Oh, but these Marines, they got to be careful. They can't even afford to all stim. The Mutas are obviously not great battle units, but there's not a lot of anti-air. Only a few Stalkers and a couple Sentries. Archon will be added in. Fortunately for Beyond, though, he did get back home with the majority of the bio units. That was the main objective. They're going to try and connect this up. This is a really well-placed tank here. Guardian Shield gets popped. +1 armor about to complete for Beyond. You can see he was pinging into that. Well, someone was pinging into that saying, go, go. A lot of Banes do show up. The tank on the high ground going to be good. That's a great kill on the Prism. Monster kill on that Prism. Of course, the medevacs can be used to heal up the mutas, but you'd rather have them heal the Marines, because the mutas will regenerate on their own, and very quickly at that. Oh, latent counterattack from Solar getting in here with +1 melee once again. Oh, pardon me. It is going to be Corruptors. Ooh, big jump on top of some of these units here. Blink is done, but these mutas are cooking. They can actually fight this, I feel. Corruptors, though, as they show up, they will change the math and turn this fight. But base in the middle of the map, again taken down, keeping a laser on just 2 bases. And as Solar and Beyond are continuing to grow, and a laser and Skillus can't match that growth rate. Corruptors are a really awkward unit for Corruptor versus Muta as well. They cannot be losing a fight. Because if they lose the fight, they will get all chased down. Now, that's a 1v1 situation. 2v2 is a little different because obviously in this case, especially, there's Blink Stalkers. But there's also 1-1 Marines. And they are cooking. And it is going to be man with gun. Man with feral puppy dog that will take the game. The dinosaurs and the man with the gun. Solar and Beyond take down the European duo. And will take the first of the Thermi Cups. The January Cup goes to the Koreans. And they did not win. I don't think the Korean players won a single monthly last time. And in fact, they mostly didn't compete very much. This time, though, I mean, they just had to. Byun and Ryung actually played a little bit. I don't know if Solar played a single one of these last time, though. I don't think so. We did have 3 points playing a couple of them, which is pretty cool. Man, very well done. Very, very well done. Not like this. I mean, Beyond and Solar are very good. Very, very good. Moral of the story, Muta is good. They're very good in 2v2. They're very, very good in 2v2. Just one moment, folks. Okay. We are going to call it for now. Oh, actually. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Once again, huge thank you to uThermal putting this one on.
Carwin, then you can change it already.
Monthlies are paid via PayPal.
Ever tried to have some keys of your keyboard at my feet? I tried to play with my feet once and I lost to the easy AI. So...
Spire buff did help a lot, yeah.
You can actually have like some drums and use them for something. Which could be very useful.
Just see that. You mean it, Ice?
Oh
Alright,
my
guys.
god.
That's
Yeah.
it for today. Hope you all had a fantastic time. I'm back for a month.
Okay, we are gonna raid up. Who are we gonna raid? Yeah, I think we'll raid up Mint. Our good friend Mint. She's a lovely gamer. Good vibes. She was... I'm just laughing because there was a recent... Oh, she... I can't raid her. Oh, she doesn't accept incoming raids. Dang. Okay, well... Then we are going to have to link the stream. You guys can go... there.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, nice.
If you want. We could raid up Jimmy Micron, who we play on the ladder quite a bit. But he is, well, he's not English, so nothing wrong with that. Just means a lot of you guys won't understand. I'm guessing. Could also raid up, who else? Poison is streaming. You know what? Poison raids us often. We haven't raided Poison, I think, in a long time. So we're just going to raid up Poison. I will be back tomorrow. It's not Monday Night Weeklies, but there will be a Patches tournament. And there's also going to be a Roddy mini tournament. So I don't know. We'll see. I might cover stuff a little earlier. Ugh. We'll see. All right. Bye-bye. Enjoy. She's playing a little bit of Protoss.